Okay, boys, but I think it's about time we began, boys. Let's head back down to Amphoreus and see where Phainon's at now. And you know what? Yeah, let's read the story recap for those of you whose memory is still foggy. Here we go.
Following the return of the Coreflames of Reason and Death, Aquila is the only Titan that we still need to campaign against. Phainon asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City. Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaia made sure that her fall paved the road
Fuck you, kindness.
Amidst his grief, Phainон takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cipher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefli's Coreflame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city. With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacine, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacine resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Celiosi the Day-Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie. At the same time, in the city of the dead
that still hurts to see.
Cipher contends with the Flame Reaver, who comes seeking the Coreflame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kefli's Coreflame to Spirit Thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the Coreflame to Phainон and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and a mortal.
Absolute high cinema.
As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacine is forced to return the Coreflame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cipher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end.
That's still insane, by the way.
The merciless invasion of the Black Tide, as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer.
That is still insane, by the way, that Cipher managed to keep up this lie for 700 extra years, because, yeah, the sky was meant to fall 300 years ago, but her powers of trickery gaslit everybody, including the Black Tide itself. So, yeah, it doesn't manage to last for 700 more years, which is kind of goated, honestly.
At this moment of crisis, Mydei, Castorice, Tribbie and Cyrene, Cartonis, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung,
whose voice, by the way,
all laid their lives on the line, so that the Deliverer would have the chance to complete his mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Phainон enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
Story recap is set in. Head to designated location immediately to start the story. Let's go. And yeah, Dan Hung's voice once again, which is great. So glad he's back. That Nicholas is back. Jeez, it really wasn't the same without him for the longest time. Onwards to the Flame Chase's end.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Dan Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Okay, just where we last left it off. Dan Hung, please tell me you're okay.
There he is. Lord Dan Hung!
Hey!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Phainон?
He's at Vortex Genesis. That's a long story. Let's deal with this guy first. We need to go, Dan Hung.
We're under Lord Phainon's orders.
So nice to hear your voice again, by the way.
No matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster.
What the fuck?
Something seems off.
At some point earlier,
heck?
they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
He's got these weird triangles around him. The heck?
Omen.
That's our chance to take him down. No time to waste. Let's get out of here. Leave.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod...
Chronostasis? Maybe.
Please, come with us.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
He's right here. What are you talking about?
Believe in his resolve to...
Don't get too close.
Oh, I didn't realize he was still there.
Things black flames are extremely dangerous.
My bad, Danhong. Okay, I gotcha. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to check him out and see if I could, like, look at him and whatnot. Yeah, wait, is the Flame Reaver doing this himself? Or, I don't know, did Phainon pull some shit to make this happen? Does triangles look like they're from the simulated universe? They do, honestly. Is Screwlum or Verta helping us from the outside? Curious. Well, I guess all the questions will be answered later. No time to speculate, let's go! Escape from Amphoreus. Oh wait, straight up leave Amphoreus? We're getting out entirely? We're not gonna go see our boy Phainon again? Uh-oh.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
Oh yeah, I did see the codes on
We can't stay
Discord.
here for long.
Yeah.
Lady Trine's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
Okay, she's still around. Okay, good. I still feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? Leaving like this, I'll definitely regret it.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aranova.
Also, right, there's a skip button now, but I'm not gonna use it. Nuh-uh.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action.
Yeah.
We need more information.
Let's go back to...
I have a proposal.
What the fuck? I was gonna say we need to get back to Welt and Black Swan and whatnot and have them explain what the hell's going on. Lygus?
Who's there?
I hope to convey
No, screw
a
them, okay.
message to the two nameless.
Hey! Sorry, I thought it was Lygus for a second because they sounded so similar. Although no, Lygus has a deeper voice, what am I saying? Yo, my boy! Hey, when are you gonna become playable? Screw them playable when? Hoyo, please.
Mr. Screwlum?
Hey!
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
No, he's a friend. He looks weird, but he's a friend.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express.
Hello there. Been a while, indeed.
I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Oh, so that's your doing?
So it was you.
Oh, how the fuck did you freeze the Flame Reaver? It's good to see some familiar faces. I never thought the Express crew would bring a genius for backup. Things are getting more and more confusing by the minute.
Indeed. Madame Herta invited me to meet with you, nameless.
Uh-huh.
Rest assured.
You two know this anti-Catherine? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Long story.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Yeah.
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please.
Oh, please stay safe. I'm sorry, didn't mean to skip that part.
I fully
Screwy,
understand
hey,
your
I missed you.
For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place.
Oh, fuck, temporarily, okay.
So I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria.
Uh-huh.
An experimental field of a certain eon.
Mm-hmm. The Emperor Scepter and whatnot, right?
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path.
Yep.
Destruction.
Destruction.
Of course, it's always gotta be destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphoreus continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
A Lord Ravager like Fantalia? A cosmic scale disaster?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis. Because its goal is...
the destruction of, Nuos, right? Robot head or robot eye?
the Eon of Erudition.
Yep.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus. acting as an informant in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I'll stay. I was sure this responsibility. Two people can say. What say you, Dan Heng? Nah, I'll stay. I died here before, I'll die here again.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphoreus is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would.
Fuck, what are your dice from Simi Universe?
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Oh? I can teleport out of here?
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis.
Okay.
When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Screw, you're breaking up. Connection.
The connection being interfered with.
Ah, shit.
Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages.
Say it.
1. The Intellatron named Lygus. Possibly the primary culprit behind everything. 2. Discovered a clue.
Tell us.
Miss March has already been
shit.
into Amphoreus.
Yeah. Those who are just like, what the fuck? Because yeah, they didn't know March was involved in this until now. Speaking of March. Oh shoot. Oh shit.
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange.
March, you have no idea how much I fucking missed you. Oh my goodness. Holy sh... Okay, we're getting March lore now, okay.
Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her.
What the fuck are you doing here, March? The hell? Are you about to get the gaze of an Eon? Right? Wait, are you about to... Are we about to get 5-star March right here?
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfit and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
March just comes out of nowhere. You did what now? It's so good to hear March again. Fuck, for the past like 6 months we barely heard her. Good lord. Yeah, she's finally back. This is March's secret strength. Yeah, they did say March was drawn to Amphoreus for some reason, so I guess we're about to find out what it is.
Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Child of remembrance.
Step
forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Oh, go into the gates. Come to Amphoreus much.
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
Oh, wait. We're about to get her past?
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Oh. Cognitive, okay, cognitive anchor, which Stell has, but not Marge, but okay. Yo, Bubbles, what are you doing here? You're not to be here in the fucking vortex of Genesis. What are you doing here? Okay, should I take him off, just not to break the immersion? Or do you want me? Or should I keep him? Should I keep him around just for funny's sake? Bubbles, do you have any idea where we are right now? Bubbles is eternal. Bubbles is a hidden eon or hidden emanator of Fuli, and thus she follows.
Let me see.
Let me see. I think I'm fucked. Keep Bubbles? Okay, sure. Cheese! Hey guys, look, I'm in the vortex of Genesis. You know, nothing to scoff at.
No, don't fall for it.
Oh.
They're lying to you. Turn back now.
Who the fuck? Who's speaking?
Another voice? Who now?
Bubbles, I don't think we're in Kansas no more. Yeah, I'll keep Bubbles around. He just makes things funny.
Wait.
Oh!
Master Diviner? From the Luofu?
Fushua, nay. What the heck are you doing here? Yeah.
Master Diviner. What brings you here?
Oh, this is related to her story quest, no? The one that she had on the Luofu with Fushuan?
And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
Huh?
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to
Yeah.
help me search for my memories.
I don't think it's actually Fushuan, no.
And you,
Yeah, the
Miss
memo snatcher.
Messenger,
Yeah.
we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
Is it me or does Fushuan sound different? Okay, I'm happy to see her here again, but she sounds a bit different than she usually does. Did they change her VA? No, her VA I think sounds the same. I think like, yeah, because her voice is usually higher pitched. So I think, I don't know, maybe the voice direction wasn't super well, or maybe the voice actor just forgot the voice they used for Fushuan. I don't know.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Oh?
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
Yeah, either they replaced the voice actor, which I don't think they did, because they would have announced it. Or like, yeah, the VA just forgot how their Fushuan voice was like.
She's right.
The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined.
Uh-huh.
Now go.
Now go, onwards.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your path awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Up! Wait for me! Wait for me!
They're just mimicking people from your memories!
So, who the fuck is speaking?
That voice again.
Wait. Was that Trianne? That sounded like Trianne. Wait. Or one of the tribbies.
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate.
That is tribbie.
Now it's... you two?
Okay, the dialogue just skips there for some reason. Oh yeah, no, mem. No, yeah, that sounds like mem, yeah. Sorry, I get the voices confused sometimes. Yeah, it sounds like mem. Not the tribbies, no. Sorry, just got the voices confused a little bit. My bad. But yeah, that's definitely mem now that I hear it. I was just like, why is the trees reaching out this time? No, it kind of makes sense that it's mem. Hey, Danheng and me.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March!
Uh-oh.
There you are!
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
No! Danheng, you sound way too cheerful. Who the fuck are you?
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
No, you are not fucking Stell. Stell would say some random bullshit at a time like this or something. No, who the fuck are you?
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
You guys are not my friends. Who the hell are you?
Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Wait for me. Oh my god, they're hauling ass. Hold up. Okay, really confusing with where I'm meant to walk here.
Wake up! Slow down!
Okay, that is mem. Definitely mem.
Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
Go into the gate, March. No, I don't want to. Go into the gate. No, I don't wanna.
At last.
Cyrene!
I finally caught up.
What the? Okay. Cyrene is mem confirmed? Hey, Alicia. What the heck? Whoa, another pink hair girl.
Hey, are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
Hey, I nearly forgot that, yeah, we actually fucking saw her at the end of 3.3.
Say, Marge, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
Oh my goodness. She's so short, what the fuck? She's like tinier than March, surprisingly.
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene.
Hey.
Ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute.
Eh?
We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Yeah. Can you elaborate about that? Are you... What is this? Siblings? Mother-daughter? Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
Mm-hmm. Cyrene said the thing. Oh, is that one of Alicia's, like, catchphrases?
We're both
Said what
bright,
thing?
pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Yeah.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
Hmm?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
Cyrene and Phaine's height difference is so funny. Yeah, now that I think about it, I feel like Cyrene is like half the height of Phainon right now.
You know what I'm going through?
Hmm.
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages.
Oh?
I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
Oh? You're home for ages?
But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
Do not look into your past.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up.
ID's Lizzie, right?
That door leads to Amphoreus.
Uh-huh.
Trust me, it's anything but welcoming.
Oh. So Cyrene, I guess, is outside Amphoreus? Wait, what'd she do? Huh? Well, I guess, yeah. I wouldn't want to go to Amphoreus either if it's on, like, fucking 33 million loops.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
Cyrene? I thought it's just Cyrene.
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
Walk away and never come back.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Ooh, huh? Who the hell are you? Memory Keeper's embodiment?
Save the garden.
Fuck the garden.
Both of you. Children of remembrance.
Oh, shoot, both of us, okay.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path.
I trust you, Cyrene.
The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Alright, I got it, fellow pink waifu. What the fuck is the guy from the Sienja doing here anyways? March?
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do.
No. March,
I'm
what
going
do you...
through that gate. Into Amphoreus.
Oh, brother, she just told you not to do that!
Wait, what?
I mean, to be fair, I guess we're there, so she'll be safe of us, but she is... Alright, I know what I need to do now. Ignore everything you said.
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home
Is with the Express, right?
is right beside my friends.
Aw.
2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
I mean, we lost like 7 people, so I guess you're not wrong.
That's why I need to go through. Amphoreus or not. When the 3 of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
Yeah, alright. Let's get the trio back together, let's go.
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
I'm still a bit sus of what the garden wants, but you know what, I agree, March. I was initially against this, but you know what, now it makes sense.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it.
Well, we'll meet again probably later on, I bet. See you around, little Miss Pink.
Do you think we'll see each other again?
Oh yeah, for sure. They're not gonna fucking put Cyrene here just to not have her come back, right?
Who knows?
Yeah. March and Cyrene have the same clothing style? They kinda do, honestly.
But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day.
Till we meet again, Alicia. Yeah, they do have like the same kind of fashion style, yeah.
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
An epic one. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they were like related in some ways. Like actually like blood related or something. But here we go. Space Edge at the Vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend?
Hey, I felt like you were talking to someone else just now.
Something seems to be bothering you.
The
Vortex of Genesis.
Oh, okay.
We made it back. Even this place has changed.
Uh-huh.
Phainon. Is he ready for Aranova?
She's that much faithful to us. Also, if the Remembrance did abuse March, we're gonna bitch slap March to wake up. Yeah, for sure. I hope John Hunk will be okay heading back on his own. Maybe John Hunk should be here. No matter what, we need to see it through the end. Maybe John Hunk should be here.
It's a bit late for that now, isn't it? If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
Oh yeah, they were called, yeah, Children of Remembrance, so yeah, they are connected in that way. And yeah, it seems like Don Hung has retreated temporarily. Well, until we need that anchor to like warp us back. Truly likes girls with pink hair, lol. Seemingly so. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, there's Cyrene, March, and then and Hyacine. It fully loves her pink hair girls, I see.
Like how you and Don Hung treasure the Express. Amphoreus means everything to me.
Time to see the Aranova begin.
Right. Time to see
Okay, fine then. What are you up to here?
Look, there's Phainon. And wait,
Lygus? Uh-huh.
Remember, Skirlim's warning.
Yep, Lygus is an enemy. Alright, now die! We just completely obliterate him. Okay, here we go.
You, Lord Phainon, will wield that Coreflame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the grey unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
Hey.
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
Yeah, huh?
How befitting of a trailblazer.
Hey. This is the path I must take. Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final Coreflame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Oh boy. Skrill says you're behind all this.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
Don't watch new HSR videos part of the story? Yeah, that's what people warned me of yesterday. Don't watch it because it's, I think it actually plays in the story like Castorice did. This one knows more than he's telling. Time to make him talk.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
Uh-huh. Kindred spirits? I'm pretty sure it just means that, like, they're both intellectrons. Like, they're both, like, yeah, mechanical. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I don't think there's any, like, actual relation between the two of them. Or who knows, maybe there is. We'll see.
Lord Lygus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade.
Yup, we're about to see your true face.
Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, carefully must shoulder the gods' Coreflames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Until the next world, huh?
Their Coreflame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Yeah, that it does.
Enough
Don't awaken the Lord Ravager.
I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something.
Huh?
2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anaxa's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Why do I not trust you? Why do I don't think you'll keep your word? In fact, actually, why are we trusting this man in the first place?
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphoreus' loss.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority.
Yeah, fuck that I do. Shoot.
Her bonds with this world run too deep.
I'll see, Shin, yeah, I know you have questions about builds, but yeah, can it wait till after this? Then yeah, I'll answer your question. No need, I have a plan. Trust me, initiate at the Aeronova. Do it. I can go back.
I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Yeah, the loophole, Curio. Man, Lygus' VA is so good. Yeah, he really is. He portrays like villainous while also being mysterious at the same time. Because at the very beginning, when you first meet him, you don't really suspect him. But then over the course of the previous patches and until now, you slowly begin to distrust him, which is really, really genius, by the way, of the writing to do that. Because yeah, at first you're just like, oh hey, that's a cool looking NPC. Oh no, he's not just an NPC. Oh fuck, he's our enemy. You just slowly make that progression over time. It's like, yeah, really, really interesting that they do it with that. And cocky sounding. I don't think he's cocky sounding. Because I feel like he's telling the truth. I feel like he's true to his word, but he has some sinister intentions behind those promises. Like, he's a man of his word. I think he'll keep those words for the most part, but he'll still serve his own purposes if it comes down to it, which I think is really interesting. Oh. Complete the Aeronova. Okay, I can talk to him one last time.
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
It's not like he's gloating over what he already knows. Yeah, he feels. It seems like he knows what's about to happen already. Oh, before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lygus, once an honored elder of the Akama Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Akama until the very end.
And also another thing too, like, I feel like he's telling the truth, but his voice is so sus, it makes me not want to believe it. It's like, you know, can I really trust this man? I don't think he's given us any reason to doubt him so far. But at the same time, I just do not trust him, even though he is probably telling the truth.
Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphoreus, but everything to a traveler.
Yeah, his wording is very vague, so yeah, he can hide some stuff behind, like, yeah, his words and whatnot. Yeah.
I, Lygus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Nous keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphoreus from decay.
From decay,
I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
Why? What aren't you telling me?
While the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited.
Don't you lie to me. I saw the Myriad Celestia trailer. This isn't your true face.
Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphoreus, and her destiny.
What's the connection with Screwlum?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law.
Yeah, he just considers him like a robotic kindred spirit.
So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred. A brother, if you will.
Let's leave it at that. Let's time to complete the ritual.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer.
Okay, well, time to do this. Hey, Phainon, want to say anything else?
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow.
Wait, isn't it supposed to change my character model for this? Hey, look, it's Phainon talking to himself.
Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
No problem, Phai. Let's do this.
Behold, oh gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child,
Oh,
walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born,
oh,
first to be named among the nameless.
all our friends are lost.
Eternal in form.
Hey.
In reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
This is kind of cool.
Greatest of kings.
PhaiDei.
Protector of the displaced. Raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
It's gonna end with a glider, right?
In the golden legs of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There.
Oh, no Cyrene.
Finish what we first and last wished for.
To
write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
That was cool.
Come, partner. Join me.
Store to find a Coreflame and find him.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Here we go. Submit thy Coreflame. It is done. Begin the Aeronova. Oh shit. Ow, my ears. Okay.
What a magnificent and epic adventure.
Lygus!
The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed.
What the?
Is that truly the case? Here, as the theme, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed.
Oh, come on!
This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself. A story of the prime mover of life.
Lygus, what the fuck?
Why? What a broad topic this is.
The hell?
Where shall we start?
Lygus, what the fuck? Not now. We're trying to fucking. What are you doing? We're about to start Aeronova. I thought he said he would interfere. Also, why are you fucking aura farming in front of Durta's portrait? Like, what the fuck?
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition.
Not now, Lygus, come on.
The universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
Not the time to give me a monologue, Lygus. Come on, I want to see Aeronova.
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages.
I guess, yeah, we didn't really ask that question.
What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's strife?
Yeah, Divergent Universe stuff.
Yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition. A genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
Yep.
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreus.
Yep, Rupert the Bastard.
Hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life. If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life.
Oh boy.
Born through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here.
Boy.
To where we began.
What are you fucking up to, Lygi?
Prime mover of life. Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
What, Mem?
Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Act 1 departure, the fuck? Are we flashing back? Oh shit, we are. Oh, young phainon.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
It's gonna answer why this life continuing at 40s, basically, yeah.
Such an odd dream.
Oh yeah, it is young phainon. Hang on, screenshot time. There we go.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine.
What?
Hey, phainon, where the fuck are we?
It's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there.
10 million out of 10 would. Okay, calm down, fellas. Calm down.
What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look,
Perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what's happening? Weren't we about to start Era Nova? What's going on?
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Is our memories in disarray? What the fuck? What is this place? The Era Nova, is it done? Cyrene?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is PhaiDei Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephales's Coreflame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Yeah, they got obliterated by the Black Tide later on. Are we seeing Phaine's childhood? How does this connect to Era Nova? I had no idea he used to be so shooty.
Witty as always. But this is more than just a funny story.
Man, Fischl and this guy will get on real well.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
Okay, immersive theater where I happen to be there, even though I'm not in his memories.
Closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house. As the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus' history.
You get the self-insert? Who could possibly be there his entire life? What exactly do I need to do? Oh, you direct plays now. Yeah, what the fuck? Am I self-inserting myself into Phainon's past, even though I'm not there?
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we?
I'm not sure if I want to be part of your Phainon fanfiction, but okay.
In this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Yep, light slips through the gate, shadow greets the throne. Oh boy. Whoa, okay, let me look around. PhaiDei Celestii. Dang, it's like a comfy ass home, honestly. Yeah, I said this before in the trailer, but this really reminds me of Leeway. Golden trees and everything. Like the simple houses. Yeah. Man, this place looks kind of nice, honestly. Hopefully some unknown force doesn't obliterate this place. Oh. Did I stumble across something on accident? Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. Hey, Cyrene. I meant to go talk to Phainon first, but I guess I triggered story on accident.
Found you.
Yeah.
That's...
Cyrene, yeah. Who looks an awful lot like March.
Goodness, look at you rushing about.
Yeah.
You've got the poor swing all startled.
Cyrene singing the first trailer song? Oh wait, which trailer? Because yeah, that song sounded familiar, but I couldn't exactly remember what it was. Who are you? Is that you? It's you! Oh, yeah, the Nameless Faces trailer. Right. I remember now, yeah. Yeah, the Amphoreus trailer, right. It's you!
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
I think Cyrene knows I'm not supposed to be here. she gave me a look like she knows that I'm not meant to be here.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore.
Yeah.
The only one who still treats me like one.
God, yeah, the height difference between the two is actually insane.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters?
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
She winked at us? Oh yeah, she did.
Don't you agree?
And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Hi there, I'm Space Edge. Greetings, I'm Stellaron Hunter. Greetings, I'm the invincible galactic baseballer. Gotta do it.
Today, she's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Yeah.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just you earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Having Final Calls the title made me smile.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Duh.
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Let's go. Also, it's kind of like the Arcana cards from Persona. Yeah.
In a village
Pretty much the
size,
12
I bet
Arcanas.
all our
And
childhood
some minor
treasures
ones
are
as well.
Exactly where we hid them.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Find the Oracle cards near Sacrament Courtyard. Optional, find the cards in the barn or near the water. Okay, we'll do the optional ones first, as per usual. Hey, Lygus, you care to share me why did you bring my pet into the memory as well? Like, I'm sorry, this, is Bubbles here also meant to be part of, the story? Bubbles, have you been following Fighter from the very beginning? Are you actually just here the whole time? Bubbles, what have you not been telling me? What have you not been telling me, Bubbles? Were you here the whole time? Have you been observing the Flame Chase journey just like Lygus was? Don't play your glasses, tell me! Tell me! Tell me! Okay. It's just kind of funny to think that, like, that for some reason we just bring Bubbles everywhere, even in places we should not. Bubbles will take part in Aeronova. He will be the war-bearing titan, not Phainon. He's here to steal his role. Okay, but did we put them in the water? Oh, hi, child of Hunter.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Phainon! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
Also, is this kid's name really Pisso? Man, your parents must not like you. Pisso. Out of all the names you could have chosen.
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Yup. Phainon childhood drift bottle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A handwritten letter sealed in a glass vial. On the wheatgrass stitch paper, in the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by the seeping water. Dear stranger, misspelled, who finds his bottle in the future. It's currently the month of fortune. It's the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. So decide to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village and my dream. Our little village is called Ides Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you about it. We got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea, and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Onyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings by the statue. Roast grape pies, misspelled again, herb fried fish, goat's milk, and all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or buried it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back. Just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass beneath a courtyard, until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed a tooth inside and cut my hands like a horn, and yelled, "Hey, come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back to see her, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future of Oracle cards. I see, Phainon not the best speller here. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you become. Last time I drew the Deliverer, everyone went, wow! People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather become a Wanderer or a Scholar with a K. So I guess Phainon didn't know how to fucking spell back then. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. I'm not that basic, so I can't be the Deliverer. Well, about that. Few in Ides Elysiae ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All you know is that there are all of these city statues out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we ever need a deliverer? Mr. PhaiDei and Uncle Galba both said that one day, when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. I could go anywhere. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Castrum Creamnose. Creamnose. Where I would meet my boyfriend because I'm not gay. Find the greatest craftsman and ask them to forge me a sword. With that sword, I protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of our own, just a stick in a hole. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a deliverer. That would be the best thing. So that's my home, and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You can write it down too. Toss it into the sea, and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Whoops, I just realized this letter has misspellings. Just like my essays in Miss PhaiDei's class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked and detention. Aww. Sweet little innocent phainon before all this stuff happened. Aw.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Yeah.
Ooh, I want to see. What did little phainon wish for?
No, don't read it. No, no.
This stays sealed.
Yeah.
Piso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Coming, Mom.
Yeah, it's a childhood's writing, so I can forgive the spelling mistakes.
See you later.
Also, the spelling mistakes are kind of funny.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Hyidai Silicii. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back. This is like more like a lake than an ocean. I want to read it.
Don't bother. It's just some silly childish nonsense.
Too bad.
Nothing worth reading.
I read it already. That was great. I'm glad I stopped for that. Okay, and there's one more optional stuff that we could do, so I'm gonna do that first. Oh boy, this place is gonna get wiped to shit soon, so let's not get attached to this place too much, because it gets obliterated. Oh, and what's over here?
In the sunlit barn.
Oh, fuck off, Lygus.
The scent of ripened wheat. They found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
Lygus, since when are you gonna be my narrator, bro?
After all these years. Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Phainon, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Also, hey, I just wanna take this shot for example. Look how fucking short Cyrene is compared to phainon. He's almost twice her height. Like, good lord. Cyrene, do you have a fucking condition or something that just not lets you grow, or have you just not been drinking milk as your kid, as a kid? Like, what the hell? She is so fucking short. It's kind of funny.
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias. Is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday.
Sometimes it's a condition? Yeah, I know some people have, like, growth conditions where, like, keeps them short. I don't think that's happening to Cyrene, though. I feel like she just didn't grow well.
Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in Hyidai Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me. To see what a true haven of wisdom looks like.
Oh yeah, we visited at some points. It's, when it's overrun by monsters.
By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Quietly hide the one soldier. Remain silent. Snitch on finding it. Should I do it, guys? Should I snitch? Look at Stella's face right now. She wants to snitch. You can tell. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Find hit the one soldier.
Mrs. Pythias. It's Phainon's toy.
Me.
Hey, partner, keep it down.
Me.
Is this a toy?
Me.
Really now? Aren't we past the age for these?
She doesn't remember, huh? Oh, this little soldier's coming with me.
Dang it. You got off lucky, Phainon.
All right then. I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle card.
Dang it. I thought
Let's see. There's one place we haven't checked yet.
I thought for sure, like, the teacher would yell at phainon or something. That would have been great. Oh well, I suppose. Yeah, see, this place has no chests. I mean, I guess... Yeah, this map's not really huge, is it? Yeah, it's pretty small. Although there is another section here, supposedly. Of course not, she's burning her brain grading papers in the current children. She's not gonna remember when he's grown. True. Plus, yeah, phainon like a full-on adult at this point, right? He's no longer a kid, is he? Although he seemingly does still love to play, like, pretend and whatnot, so maybe he's still meant to be a kid at this point. Alright, courtyard. Yeah.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play.
Nah.
You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
She turns to look right at the camera. Hey, Cyrene, hey, why do I have my hands up? Hey, I'm innocent in all this, alright? Lygi put me here. Blame him, not me. Who's that supposed to be? Can't pit me down, can you? Remain silent. Geez, Cyrene's like looking at the fucking camera, just like smiling like this, just like, I've seen your browser history. I know what you look up every now and then. That's actually kind of freaky. But can't pin me down, can you?
I bet she said something clever just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
I hired the Cyrene to stare at you. Someone needs to make that meme immediately.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Let's try the roof. What about the courtyard? What about the cellar? Rooftop.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
Alright, let's split up. I'll handle the yard, you check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Yup, wait, pomegranate juice of milk? That even a thing? I don't think mixing milk of anything tends to be a good idea, unless it's like chocolate or something. What are you looking at, phainon?
Leave this to me, partner. Wanna bet who finds the oracle cards first?
Okay, well, I'll be the first to find it then. How do I go up? Oh, here we go. Oh, but it's like a downstairs too. Oh no, there's a side gate. Oh, and like a path here I can't take just yet. Oh, I got a little fishing pond right here. That's cozy. The swing right there that was that Cyrene was on. All right, let's go upstairs then. Oh yeah, pomegranate juice is Mydei's favorite drink. Yes, it was meant to be. They were truly meant to be together in the end. Okay, but here we go, rooftop. Hey, Cyrene. So trying to get used to saying that name, by the way.
For you carries an air of mystery.
Her
secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
Stop narrating, Lygus, please.
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
Shut up, Lygi. Stop making your fan fiction.
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
It does lift your spirits being up this high. The sea stretches as far as the eye can see. 3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens.
No, don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me, you're mem, you have the time powers.
They always
said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving Ide Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Oh yeah, Cyrene? Phainon told us that Cyrene also dies in Ide Silicii too, right? Oh boy, oh boy. I don't think I'm prepared to see her die.
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Yeah. Somebody found them. Looks like they won this race. I was still taking in the scenery.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Here the messages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do re mi fa fo fa. Do re mi fa sol la ti. Stamped paw print. What? Are these animal footprints? Nice cards. All looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Donhug and Board Ranger.
Hey,
what?
Don't go changing the words.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Oh, the kids steal the cards or something?
Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
That's music exercise? Oh, okay. Did not know that. Oh, do we go through here now? Suspicious weeds.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Remember its maze? Fairies? An entrance? Fairies? What the fuck?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
Yeah,
All
sure.
right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Or do I just beat the shit out of them? I thought I get to like attack the weeds or something.
Sure this is it?
Yeah.
Should be this way.
Oh.
There it is. The entrance.
Oh.
That hollow in the tree.
Okay.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
I mean, it's a pretty big hole. You could probably, yeah, you could probably squeeze in.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Oh, well, I guess I'm not allowed in then. Sounds like some kind of secret society, Alright, I'll go in first. My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right?
Trailblazer profile? What's that?
Yeah.
Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
Go in, Phainon. Do you have a pure heart? Yeah, you do.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Sure.
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain.
Country boy don't know what the tell slate is. The moment I saw the cute note left behind the fairy, okay.
Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that? Don't tell me you're behind all this. Once the wheels start turning, there's no going back. Yeah.
What if I am? What would you do?
Yeah, sorry, Cyrene. Like, I'm sorry, but why are you making that smug ass face at me?
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Don't read too much into it.
Did you put this up to make Phainon go back here?
But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
In we go!
I made
Whoa.
it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait, talk to Mem? Question mark?
We were still kids back then.
Duh? Wait, talk to Mem?
Wait a minute. Are you?
What the fuck?
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
What the fuck? What? I thought for certain for the longest time that Mem and Cyrene were one and the same. Huh? And she sounds different. What the fuck? Wait, you're a fairy, Mem?
Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy!
Oh wait, oh no, that's not Mem. That's like a different, like, yeah, because she's like purplish. Oh, what the fuck?
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We
The
have to
hell?
grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She
Yeah.
hasn't changed one bit.
Rini.
How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Really, Mem? Okay. Mem's purple now? Did you dye your fur? Some Mems are like an organization. These names keep getting weirder.
Dye?
Yeah.
Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender. Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem.
What the
Ollie
fuck?
Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
What? Sorry, what? Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Millie Mem, Fally Mem, and then we just have Mem with us. The fuck?
We used to gather around
So
the
Mem was a
fire,
fairy the whole
singing
time?
and dancing,
Okay.
imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us.
Yeah.
But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get
The
them.
chief? Who?
Chief, you mean Doly Mem?
Oh.
What do they need the cards for?
What the heck?
If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it. This way, everyone.
Okay, wow, this is a...
Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Okay, maybe my theory it still holds water. Hey, what's this way? You know what? We'll do story first. Maybe Mem became a fairy after she, or well, maybe Cyrene became Mem after she quote unquote dies. I'm not sure, but we'll have to see. What the fuck? And now I realize there's a whole bunch of these guys out there. The heck?
Rini and Snowy have returned.
Wait, Snowy. Wait. Ain't that the name Tribbie gives to phainon? They just coincidentally came up with the same nickname, or is there a deeper connection there? Okay,
Why do
hey, Chief.
leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Yeah.
In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Hello, Granny Mem. I thought you'd be a pink Mem, so the Oracle cards are with you. Now that's poetry.
Pink ones?
Yeah.
That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Membrance Maze.
Grand Mem.
Have you seen any, Chief Doly Mem?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it.
Wait.
I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
Wait a fucking second. This is as I've written. That's my book. Why do you have my book?
My book of oracle cards.
Wait. What's the... Wait, so you know that how we put our cards, like this, actually cards of each of the characters of the, each of the Crisis heirs that we put into our book to like read their stories? Are those the cards that Cyrene's using the whole time? Wait a second, wait.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't make sense because yeah, I believe the Amphoreus Crisis heirs cards are technically tarot cards. Like Anaxa is a hanged man, I believe. Phainon is like the sun or something. Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Yes.
Yep, Mem's book seems to belong to Cyrene. Oh, well, I guess that's strict as a theory of them being one and the same.
The veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
A new fairy, you say?
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from PhaiDei's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Oh, brother. Dolima continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in PhaiDei's Elysiae just to be safe.
What are you planning to do? What about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fate Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
Also, the fairies live in Memorin's maze, so a maze of memories? Probably. Yeah, wait. Could this be another creation of the Garden of Recollection? That makes sense? I'm not sure.
Then we'd return to PhaiDei's Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing.
Yeah, no.
Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then we stand against it to the very end. At least we'll know which way to run. I feel the same way. Perhaps it's better not to know. We stand against it to the very end.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin?
Let's.
Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page of Oracle cards. Turn to the second page. Reveal Finance Oracle cards. Let's have a look at all these cards first. Why don't we? The Weaver, the Gatekeeper, the Ruler, the Traveler. Ooh, okay. The Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
Gee, I wonder who that is.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth.
Oh, yeah, it is gonna be the tarot cards of all of our Crisis heirs.
Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Well, you do, phainon, but not in the way you would probably like it. The Gatekeeper. Is this Mydei? Or Anaxa? Oh no, tribbie. All right,
guides
yeah.
people to their true path among myriad passages.
Right, because she literally opens the gates, yeah.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Imagine your future friend group being predicted when you were a child. That's crazy. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Does phainon remember this, like, at all? Because phainon should, if he's seen these cards, and he should be like, hey, these people on the cards really resemble these people that are in front of me.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Reveal the Ruler. Okay, this one should be Mydei, right?
The Ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Then phainon just like, wow, that guy looks really handsome. I would love to suck his... I mean, I would love to spar him sometime.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign,
Uh-huh.
the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Mydei's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
I have the feeling this guy would really like pomegranate juice. I just cannot put my finger on why. Okay, and now the Traveler. This one should be... Anaxa? No, Cipher. That makes more sense.
Our little trickster, always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here!
Me.
Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
I miss you, Cipher. Dang.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Alright, and we'll check the other cards, why don't we? Second page. Servant, Healer, Scholar. Okay, we know who Scholar and Healer are. Servants should be... Oh, Servant should be Anaxa, right? Oh, no, Scholar is Anaxa. Servant is Castorice, right?
Is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious
The ruler of his heart.
my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
Yeah, she is a servant of death, so it makes sense, yeah.
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Reveal the Healer. Yep, Hyacine.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world.
Oh yeah, I agree, multi-fandom. Yeah, it's really nice that this quest is fully voiced, including Dan Heng. I'm not sure if Himiko's voice has returned or if she'll even show up in this quest, but I kind of hope she is. Because yeah, I believe she's the only voice right now missing from the game, but we'll see.
Make a pinky promise with me.
Yeah.
No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Reveal Scholar. This one should be Anaxa.
Behold the scholar,
Mm-hmm.
bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
And the blasphemer as well. He just says his voice line, just like, Phainon, what the fuck are you doing? Go complete the fucking Era Nova, please.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Oh, fucking course he's talking about Dromus.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Yeah, and he's upside down like the hanged man, Karen. That's cool. And finance, which is gonna be Deliverer, right?
The Deliverer.
Yep.
According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection.
Hey, that card looks like me. I wonder why.
In fact, it's the only Oracle card without a dark side.
He's breaking the fourth wall because he knows the truth. Yeah. God, I love Anaxa. It's such a shame that we only had him for like a full story in one update. It's really, really a shame.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Even if it was, it would just be fine and talking to himself. Would love to have these Oracle cards. They're really cool. Yeah, true. Like, I do have some Oracle cards from the first anniversary. I want to see if I can find them, but I do have like the tarot cards of like March 7th and Black Swan, like with me that I bought from Japan. No, China, I mean. Yeah, I would love to have like a deck of like these cards for the Crisis Heirs. Well, when they're all out, that is. When we get, you know, Hysilens, Ceridra, Terravox, and Cyrene too, probably.
Oh, silly.
Yeah.
This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Mydei's Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
You know, this would have been a cool way to reveal the voices of like the future Crisis Heirs. Like, yeah, imagine there's like a third page option where we got like the other characters, you know, like Terravox, Hysilens, and Cyrene. Like, you know, just like a small little sneak preview of like their voices. I think that would have been cool. But I guess we'll have to wait till 3.5 to see that. Also, damn, this mural though, yo. We have like Phainon right here. Oh, he's like running away from his burning houses and whatnot. I think that's a Flame Weaver's face, kind of. Yeah, this mural looks sick, honestly. As well as this with, I think, that's meant to be Kefali, right? At least I think so. Looks like him anyways. Yeah, this mural's really cool, holy crap. I always flinch when Lygus suddenly speaks. Yeah, I just keep forgetting. Oh yeah, he's showing us this and narrating over this fan fiction, so yeah, of course he'd be here. Lygus, for the last time we aren't paying you to go to community college theater. Yeah, we don't care that Nua's denied you your theater like rule. You can't just be doing shit like this, man. Please.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
Lygus Productions copyright.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter.
Wild name for a kid still, by the way. Piso. Lygus born to be a theater kid, forced to be an NPC.
Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
Oh, hey, hi, Tribbie, Aglaya. What are you doing here?
What you see are futures written in the cards.
Oh.
Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey.
The people that will watch over you, and then you'll watch them die.
Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost.
Boyfriend!
Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
We summon them from the Shadow Realm. Oh, we actually get to see each of them? Okay. Oh, but I get to talk Cyrene last. No, I'm gonna look at everybody. Hey, Weaver and Gatekeeper. Wink, wink.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Era Nova matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Trying to introduce you to your future trauma. Oh, brother. Oh, no. Get ready to get attached to these people and then watch them perish. Fuck. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe one where kindness and the cleanest shall never tread. Amen. Fuck off, kindness. Go die.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady? The way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She's truly selfless in her dedication. She's as cold as winter frost.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the Sea of Flowers, where the West Wind ends.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I thought this was meant to be them in the past. You telling me this is their current self? But they're coming their memories are coming back to the past. Huh? I wish to meet Cyrene again in the Sea of Flowers where the West Wind ends. This is their dead selves. Oh, fuck. And coming back to talk to past phainon? What the hell? Okay. I wonder if this is symbolic rather than the actual retellings of the past. Maybe. I doubt phainon would know about Cyrene's death this early in his life. Like, right? Unless he forgot about all this.
And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple.
A bright-eyed girl in white? Who?
Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer.
Yeah, it's your divination, so... Yeah, and she literally name-dropped Cyrene here, so... There's no way this is actually what happened back then. At least I think so. I don't know.
Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Cyrene and Cyrene too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
And yeah, they're not like whispering or anything. They're like directly looking at phainon and telling him before he became the deliverer.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you
Tomorrow.
tomorrow.
And they're gone. Dang. Oh boy. Brother. Hey, the girls all together. Yeah, we'll leave the boys for last.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer.
Yep, traveler, servant, and healer. Oh boy.
My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or 2. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Home Buddy?
She keeps calling her that.
Cipher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
What? Wow, Cass is throwing fucking shade. Okay.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
We all share Cypher's wish? Yeah. Just one day just chilling out, relaxing like nothing's wrong. Will be the best day of our lives.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady.
Yeah.
Drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress. Me, in the mansion. Her, on the streets.
Yeah.
I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
You, the Gold Weaver? I don't see that happening. No. Can we jump in and fit right in their convo? These wishes, they make you want to smile. Can we join in?
Doesn't sound like an easy task.
Fuck off, boy. This is girl talk right now.
Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Yeah, they are. Alright, we'll leave, you know who we're gonna leave for last.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again?
Who the hell are you? Phainon, have you forgotten me already? Do I have to bonk your head once more?
Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Anaxa be like, man, I thought I was done dealing with you. Why do I still gotta show up in your past? In fact, where the heck are we right now? He mentioned not remembering his home, but didn't mention forgetting any of the events that happened there. Oh, referring to the elusive IDs Elysia became after the tragedy. True. I guess he maybe heard all this, potentially, but then just forgot about it. For some reason. I don't know why. I know, like, why would you forget a moment like this, but... Interesting. God damn it, why is not now? I often forget that, yeah, Anaxa and Y share the same VA. Trauma can make memories harder to recall. True. So yeah, he probably forgot all this if this did happen in the past. And plus, these guys are all like blue and whatnot, so maybe Phainon didn't recognize them like from his memories back then.
Isn't he, you know, a little?
Isn't he, you know, a little mean? Nah, that's just how he is.
I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
How is that even possible? God damn it, Phainon, have you not been paying attention to me again? Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Anaxa's VA is also Wise's VA, as in Wise from ZZZ. Yeah, they both share the same VA. Stephen Fu, I believe, voices both of them. Now try and hear like when Anaxa's speaking and picture Wise. Alright, but last but not least. Hello, ruler, quote unquote.
Phainon?
Yeah.
Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone?
Who even are you?
No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Half-naked show-off! Sorry to disappoint, but you end up being close friends. Well, even more than close friends, I guess. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. You'll become so gay for this man, you won't even realize it. That is great. Yes. But sure, for this to work this hard, he had to be an amnesiac. Yeah, like, I feel like he would remember all this if this did happen in his past. So I'm just gonna think that this did not happen in his past, and this is just what Lygus is showing us. He He said phainon, not deliverer, which is probably the first time we heard Mydei say his name. Oh yeah, true. He always said deliverer and never phainon directly. Sounds like a lot of like a boy drama CD. Yeah, but anyways, phainon, you're gonna get naked and bathe this man.
Horrifying. Is that really something I enjoy?
Horrifying. Horrifying, you say? Oh, phainon, you have no idea. You have no fucking idea.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade.
Yeah.
And masked flame reaver who struck from behind. phainon, you look...
Wow, you look up?
Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Oh.
Nothing but
that mask, huh?
Vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Are you sure? Because you seemingly forget about the other ones later on. Man, those eyes burn with such passion. They actually look kind of handsome, actually. Wait, what am I thinking? I'm not gay. No. And thus begins phainon transition from straight to... Damn that Mydei smile. Yeah, we never really saw Mydei smile that much in the main story. Kind of the first time we actually saw him do that, as in a flashback or something. I had a feeling it was a memory, sort of memory that he once, that once he sees them, he recalls this. But until then, he will say, "Well, that happened, or was I dreaming?" True, maybe he does recall meeting each of the crisis heirs upon seeing them, perhaps. But then I guess he doesn't remember what they said.
Musings, so naive.
Because, yeah, I think he remembers the people, but not what they said. Because otherwise, phainon would just be like, Mydei's gonna die, and Shriyan's gonna die, and whatnot. And he would have found a way to prevent that. So, it wouldn't really make sense if he remembered, like, what they said, but prevented to do anything about it. It is like past, future, and present combined, or converging together. Again, this is like Lygus' weird memory prison where we exist here, so maybe this is not accurate to his actual memories. Maybe it's just to show us something regarding phainon, and not actually what he'd been through. It's slightly confusing, yeah.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Hydes Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Yeah, Lygus fanfic is a bit hard to understand, yeah. Eventually the dark storm must pass. Perhaps they'll come to Hydes Elysiae. This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Hydes Elysiae? Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
The fairies remind me of Melazines. They kind of do. They're kind of like Melazines with wings, in a sense.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx.
Accept the Deliverer card. And your role as Deliverer. Also, let me charge my phone because it's dying. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. All right.
May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh, shit.
What's happening?
Oh, it's begun. Oh, no.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
Oh, fuck, it's begun.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen.
Oh, shit. You delivered this card for me, fuck's sakes.
This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
Uh-oh.
You mean Hydes Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them now. Is Calamity a Titan's doing? We need to save them.
Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction.
Yep, the Black Tide is approaching.
The Black Tide.
Yep.
That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Brother.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Stay here in the maze. Listen to your heart. Protect those who must be protected. What happens if I choose the other options? I know, well, the option's gold, so I know which one I must pick, but... Stay in your maze? I want to see what happens if I pick the other options. Do I get it like a bad ending or something?
As long as we survive, hope remains. But I just accepted the Deliverer card. To idly sit by and ignore this calamity now would be...
Okay, yeah, it just brings us back here. Listen to your heart.
My heart knows but one path.
Protect those who must be protected, yep.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Hydes Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Yeah.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Let's go.
The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world,
but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path.
Yep, just like Kevin.
And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that phainon and I... that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
She knew. She knew. We're not meant...
Deliverer.
Lygus, can you stop showing up randomly?
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about? Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver salvation. Are you just here to spoil the story? Get out.
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Oh boy, I'm gonna watch. Oh, brother.
As blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame.
Yeah, and Cyrene dies here, doesn't she? Although she's in the memory, or in the fucking place of recollection, whatever. So, what actually happened to her? Like,
in that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh, fuck. Jeez.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
Oh no, poor boy. The hell?
No, it can't be.
Oh, fuck.
Are you talking to me?
Oh, please don't tell me that's not Cyrene being devoured or something, or like being corrupted.
No. That ribbon.
Oh, fuck.
Livia.
Livia? Okay, no, somebody else.
I should have known.
Fuck. Oh, the girl in the fishing rights. Oh, shit. God, that's so fucked.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
Oh, fuck. Good lord.
Olivia. I'm so sorry.
Jeez.
And these monsters, they're all...
Fuck me. This is, so vile. Fuck.
Why? Why is this happening?
Jeez.
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield.
I gotta say though, but fucking God, Finance VA does such a good job, man. God, this might be the highest quality voice acting in Honkai Star Rail like ever. Jeez, like the man actually sounded like he's about to break down. Like, oh my goodness. Fuck.
In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved.
Yeah, Josh Ross a perfect voice for phainon, like he really is. But fuck, man. Buried the dead one by one. Sheesh.
His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil.
Oh, his name too, right.
His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow.
Trying to think of it, did we ever call phainon by his name in that whole flashback? Except for Mydei, of course, because Mydei's from the future. But did us or Cyrene ever refer to phainon as phainon?
He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories.
No, right, because they kept referring to him as Snowy, not his actual name. I didn't even notice that till now that, we never called phainon as phainon throughout this whole thing.
Yet he did not walk
That's genius.
without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the Coreflames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
That's like Elias speaking to you, right?
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
Wait, what? Are you prepared for such teachings no matter? Oh.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn.
Man, fuck the elders.
Into the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, Not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Oh. Act 2, Trial. More with,
This is
oh.
the abyss of fate.
Back to the beginning? Where the journey all began?
Hold on.
Oh.
Phainon's here too?
Okay, maybe not.
And is that Mydei and Cyrene?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
Like I said, I appreciate this, but I also want to see the Aeronova, but
they're evacuating
fine.
The temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Self-hatred. Aglaia is calling him, but he's suicidal because he's killed his village. Makes sense.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mydei, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mydei was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands.
Maybe it was a survivor's guilt? Yeah, I guess that could be another factor too.
After Aglaia's mediation, Phainon met Mydei challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Oh, well, I got close.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Well, you might as well do this anyways, yeah.
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales.
Yeah, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Yeah, we'll head on. We'll like continue to play for like another 40 minutes.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Something's more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions?
A duel?
Well, Kremnoan.
Yeah.
Looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
Oh.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life.
This is how they first met, the lovers. I mean, the friends.
Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Not exactly my idea for a first date, but okay.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child. And every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
A lot of times having them duel with the scales of judgment, yeah.
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysos heir is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysos heir. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
Go! Beat that blondie.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Okay, I'm still here. Okay, I guess in his memory, quote unquote, or this Lygus created memory that I somehow survived the burning of Hyades Elysiae. Come on, we got this. Someday he too will be your comrade. What if we lose?
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that.
No, I'm serious.
Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
Wait, Cyrene's alive? I thought she died in Hyades Elysiae, according to phainon. Are we his imaginary friend? I guess so. In this Lygus created performance.
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
But kind of weird that Cyrene's alive here. I thought phainon said she perished in Hyades Elysiae. Huh.
What's going on?
Yeah, that's what I want to know too, Cell.
Did he just say Cyrene's studying here?
Yeah.
But how is that possible? Wasn't she?
Exactly. Like, my thoughts exactly. Thank you, Stell.
Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with phainon first.
What?
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
Still affirming our thought. It's just like, yeah, I distinctly remember phainon said that Cyrene died in Hyades Elysiae. How is she here? Unless Lygus is like manipulating these memories for no reason. But why?
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan.
Yeah.
Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Oh, you will, eventually. What?
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mydei himself will eventually shoulder.
Well, fine. What do you put down?
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a holy city guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
Nah, I think it's perfectly fair.
Don't overthink it, phainon. Trust your heart.
And wait, where's Mydei? Oh. Is he on the other side?
Where are you going, comrade?
Don't.
Come back. We need to decide this here and now.
My bad, I just want to see where Mydei is. Okay, here we go. Accept the test.
This is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card. The Blade Carry, a heart of steel. Offer your heart.
You mean my conviction? But just resolve isn't enough, is it? Unless I literally gave my heart.
Yes, cut it out.
No way! Only an Idonian would do something that crazy.
Yeah.
In the end, there's only one thing I can trust.
The card, right?
The Deliverer.
Yeah,
that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads.
In the future, it's not just his heart that we pouring out. Oh, brother. Why you gotta say it like that, man?
Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Mydei's Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Who the fuck?
Look, phainon.
Oh.
It's so nice to see you all again.
Cyrene,
phainon, and...
Yeah, hi Cyrene, you're not meant to be here.
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Yeah. Cyrene, but how? Did I stumble into the wrong Amphoreus?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Yeah.
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
Yeah.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Cronoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Yeah.
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along.
You know, I could see you two kissing right now. What? Cyrene, the fuck?
Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Mydei's Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever.
It hurts so much knowing I died there. Wait, what?
The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the Deliverer?
What, me?
How about it? Can you help us?
Me? Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
I feel like he would, and he'd be very mad about it.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin.
Yeah,
the fair,
me.
The just. They of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
Stand on the giant Oro trees back in East End, Lee's Garden. You know what? I actually never saw it as that until you pointed it out.
In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
At least something I'm gonna become in the future.
Interesting. Very well.
If
you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
And thus begins Deliverer. Deliverer. I challenge you, Deliverer. Make out with me, Deliverer. What? Huh?
It's a deal.
The scales.
That's how it all begins.
Wavering.
Oh.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Dang.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Oh. Also, yeah, I'm also on the other side of the scales, but fucking Mydei can't see me, so I'm kind of cheating right now.
Finally decided.
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... One from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
Yay! Yay!
However, heed this.
Heed what now?
The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales?
Yeah.
Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Aggie.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatched.
And Hyacine too, yeah.
Yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akuma isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
To the beginning of Era Nova. Something's weird though. Cyrene's not meant to be here. I'm not meant to be here. So what the fuck is going on?
You must see now,
oh, for fuck's sake.
How different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Yeah, Lygi, what the hell's going on? Why is Cyrene alive in this? Where did he disappear to? Just whose memories are these? And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only 2 particular individuals seem aware of your presence.
Notice how only 2 particular individuals seem aware. I guess you're right. Yeah, only phainon and Cyrene only pay attention to me. The rest don't even know I'm here. Or don't even acknowledge me. The way he's standing's kind of zesty. I guess kind of is, yeah.
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats.
Come, your seat awaits. Please watch my final theater performance.
Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
13 heartbeats. Oh, as in the 13 flame chasers. I see what you did there, Lygi. Ah, fuck.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end,
shit.
The black tide still swallowed everything.
Oh, wait. Wait, is this a previous cycle? A previous, like, cycle where Cyrene survived, but the flame chase journey failed anyways? Oh. Also, what the fuck is Cyrene holding? What is that? Like a giant, like, magical girl wand?
The West stands protected by Mydei's Cremnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in
Okay, Anaxa's alive in this timeline.
Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma.
I should have known. I should have known this was a cycle that happened previously, just not the one we've been through. Oh. So wait, in that cycle, I've always existed in Amphoreus? Or... wait,
We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Khaslana has given their Coreflame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour.
Oh yeah,
Amphoreus.
Yeah, that is what the Flame Reaver holds. That thing Cyrene has. Like, yeah, I remember that circular, like, looking thing on him. Yeah, sun and moon. Oh, what the fuck?
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
What the heck does that mean, though? Why does Cyrene have a weapon that belonged to the Flame Reaver? The fuck?
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the Coreflames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Act 3 Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
Oh, actually, speaking this time.
The black tide has reached Akuma. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the Coreflame of Time. Ride the River of Time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Step through and witness.
The gate! The gate!
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then, rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the 3rd week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady. to the end of the flame chase.
Which cycle is this, though?
And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold. And beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
We're literally witnessing the flame chase. Yeah, at the end of, like, I guess one of the previous cycles. Look at the way she's acting, just like Alicia. What the? Did the gate bug out there for a second and just disappear? The hell?
Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Okay, I was gonna stop here, but this is way too intriguing. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna like wrap up or like do this right now. I have to. We can't stop when we're this far deep in, right?
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The future revealed.
Oh, same thing. Okay, well, enter the end of destiny. Oh boy, let's go. Oh, back at the Vortex of Genesis.
The Vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But... just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
A show when to stop? Okay, yeah, do tell me, like, when's a good stopping point?
It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The Vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now,
oh fuck.
If you would.
Brother, I'm not prepared for this. I don't think any of us are. Oh shoot. Everybody, fuck. Brother. What is gonna happen?
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Phainon and Cyrene's story. Haven't I seen this scene before? Wait, this is the end of 3.3, isn't it? Wait.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
And yeah, in that 3.3 flashback, Phainon's name was question marks. So that was his real name there. Oh.
A total of 33,550,335 times.
Okay, so yeah, that is the number of cycles that fucking happened. Good lord. 33 million times. Fuck. What the?
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take. Or rather, a never-ending cycle.
Uh-huh. I knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see.
Uh-huh.
Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
I'm about to see like the endings of each cycle or something.
You can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame chase journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus.
Okay, obviously we're not gonna go for the middle one immediately.
Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
That I will. Eternal Recurrence 134. Oh, this is... Well, like each cycle's endings? Oh, jeez. Oh, brother.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. So, in the end, you succeeded, Executioner.
What? You succeeded, Execution? Oh, wait. Was the flame chase journey stopped then? Wait, what? Executioner? The hell? Who?
Castorice.
What the fuck?
Didn't you?
Okay, so this is an ending where Cassie survives.
Yes.
The hell?
I've become death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that Executioner in our shadows.
Oh, the Flame Reaver.
The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
So the Flame Reaver has existed, like, seemingly almost at the very beginning of all these cycles. Huh. Eternal Recurrence, 7 million. Jeez. Cipher.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky.
Yeah.
Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with 2.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Yeah, seemingly like each of these endings is like which character survives till the end. And then the current cycle we have, nobody survives till the end. Eternal Recurrence, 2060. Okay, this was an early cycle. PhaiDei, hey.
Just shut up and get out of here.
Are you crazy, Mydei? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
Yeah, all roads lead to the end of the Flame Chase journey and then the beginning of another loop. Jeez.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart.
Hence the different outcomes from previous cycles. Yeah, so like pretty much.
Go. Leave this to me.
Yeah.
If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Yeah, I'm assuming just each one looks like it relates to a certain character, so probably oh, this one's 2 million now. 2,500,000 seemingly. Hyacine?
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
Wait, just Ika? No Hyacine? Oh.
As brave as Hyacine. Stay close, little Ika.
Also, I thought Ika was spelled with a C, not a K. Yeah, look, his name's spelled with a C. Why is it spelled with a K? Whatever.
No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me.
Oh, no. Wow, so Hyacine didn't survive in this one, just Ika?
Well,
dang.
now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Dang. 3 more to go, still. 3 million.
All shall bid farewell to one.
A glide mix is the end of this one.
Alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans. may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Eco versus Flame Reaver, which we saw that.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Yo, shoot. So yeah, it just seems like each character here just ends up dealing with the Flame Reaver at the end, so the Flame Reaver just seemingly always shows up at the end of each cycle. Eternal Recurrence 2 million... No, 24 million. Up Tribbie now.
Tribbie, look. We made it to the vortex.
Yeah, Goliath vs. Flamer would have looked awesome.
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore.
Doll. Oh, he's looking at the dolls, isn't he?
Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Yep. Seems like in every single ending, the Flame Reaver just shows up. And no doubt this ending too. And yeah, I guess she's a doll in this form now that, now she can no longer speak. Fuck, this is so fucking heavy. Occurrence 67,000. Should be Anaxa now, right? Since hasn't shown up yet. Yep.
Vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the Coreflame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the Coreflames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago.
Oh.
What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Wait, what? Anaxa's a hallucination in this? The fuck?
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Oh shit. These fights would have been sick to see, like Anaxa and Phainon versus Flame Reaver. Would have been sick. And the final memory. Alright, Laggy. What is this one? Walking corpse? Like our cycle, I think? Oh yeah, like in our current cycle, yeah, where he's technically dead, but held up by Circes. Yeah.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest.
Oh, brother.
Once you see what these memories hide,
there's no going back, is there?
The world's course will be forever irreversible.
Oh boy. Show me. Show me thy final memory.
Ah, very well.
Oh boy.
As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this Eternal Theatre, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that Eon's gaze...
yeah, by fully.
You can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again.
Flow once again, you say? Okay, show me. Else in this one.
Feeling a bit lost.
Oh no, what are we about to see?
As you now see, this
scene
marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus.
Oh, me.
The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo.
Also, I enjoy seeing these outcomes as someone who enjoys stories. I like seeing different outcomes. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like since we already know that Amphoreus is on a loop, it's kind of cool that they showed us the results of each loop, right? Like how each loop ended, with like a certain character surviving and whatnot. But yeah, now the final one with us in it.
At the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion.
Although,
Other
wait.
times, comrade. That nameless hero, absent from the annals of history.
Wait, no, this is a previous loop, isn't it? I wasn't here for a previous loop. Or was I? Wait.
She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth. The deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus?
You know, it's 8 out of 33 million outcomes, yeah. So there's a lot more possibilities out there for, I guess, failure and also for, like, other characters surviving and whatnot.
There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily
what the fuck?
the stage to one far more fitting.
The fuck?
Please put your hands together and give a
what the hell?
round of applause for they who will reveal.
No, this is happening right now. Oh fuck.
And bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
Oh shit.
The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor.
Oh shit.
Stepping into the vortex.
Back to the present, I see.
Already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Oh fuck. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Rip Lygus.
So, in the end, you succeed.
Crap.
flesh is kindling. Like the first dawn of the new world.
Oh shit. Here we go. Oh fuck. Flame Reaver of the deepest dark.
Start everything.
Oh fuck.
Don't get complacent.
Okay, we'll keep it in fast motion since I think we fought the Flame Reaver before.
Receive divinity.
Thank you.
We keep it like this.
Still keep going.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Yep, the current cycle now, back to present.
Existence is of no consequence. Future will come.
Yeah.
Lend me your strength.
Get him, phainon.
For tomorrow.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Boom.
Return to the great tree.
Ah, okay.
Bloom.
Heal.
Thank you enough.
That I will.
All creation burns to ash.
Flame Reaver's just like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to have this form yet.
Tear the sky.
Tear the skies.
I'll never yield to fate.
Do I taunt Flame Reaver and have him? No, that'd be a bad idea.
Soul without substance. Empty shell.
Rid your minions.
Feel the scorching hatred.
Feel the scorching hatred.
Losses are a constant on the chase journey.
1v1.
Lost nearly enough.
I've lost plenty.
Tear the sky.
Tear the sky.
All will one day die.
All stars burn to ash.
Burn to ash.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I'll overcome the thorns.
It's over, Flame.
And doubt farewell.
No other choice.
Oh shit, I'm out of skill. Oh wait, no, I have skill points.
Future will come.
Yeah.
This ends now. With your corpse.
Oh shit.
Ignite the dawn.
No, it's gonna start all over again. No, shoot. Face reveal. Yep. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck?
The sons of destruction.
What the?
Now twin.
Oh shit.
You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Hi, Dark Phainon. Oh shit. Ow.
Bless.
You can't let them down.
You know what? The game wants me to play in slow motion. I'll play in slow motion.
Abyss flower. Bloom.
Thank you.
Okay, I need healing stat.
Eternal sleep is not.
Jeez, he looks broken to shit.
Will return.
He's not even like human no more.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Oh fuck. Okay. Phainon, you need to lock the fuck in.
I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Yeah. Okay. Phainon, get him.
Bid you farewell.
Oh, he has 2 Castorice bars. Shoot.
Tomorrow.
Gah.
The time
Again.
is now. Lend me your strength. We've
Alright,
entered the
buff.
storm.
Go.
To guard and defend. Crush them!
Crush them. Yeah.
Pity.
Okay.
You chose the one.
We ult after Sunday's buff here.
Trinity stands clear before me.
Let's go.
Fury of immortal core flames. Consume me.
Go. Rain.
Hail the new world's dawn.
The new world's dawn.
All will one day die.
What the hell?
Return to the great tree.
Wait, what the fuck's he about to do? That's a new move. Oh, do I have to kill the other Flame Reaver? Okay, I think that's what I meant to do. Yeah.
Tear open the sky.
Tear open the skies.
Burn the yoke.
What the? Question mark has Atto shackles. What? What the fuck? That's a billion flame reavers. The fuck? Oh no, I'm gonna get fucked. No. Is taunting the best move here? Sure.
Quench the flames with blood.
Hit me. Give it all you got. What the? Oh, what the? Okay, each of these flame reavers have like a red part that's like different about each of them. The hell? Oh no, they're just covered in red.
Remember this agony.
Oh, I can't hit him. Oh, but I can't kill his minions though. Ow! Eat his Ultra Flex. Maybe I will.
Hail the new world's dawn.
Okay. Oh shit, that's a lot of you. Jeez, how many fucking clones do you have? Jeez. You know what? Hit me.
Quench the flames with
Try your best. That all you got? Dark me?
Strife's name.
Destroy. Fuck, not enough to kill him. Uh-oh.
This form shall
You'll burn. Oh shit, that actually put him out to 1.
We witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
Oh, he has mooned. Oh shit. Oh fuck, my phone died. What? I was charging it. Oh my. I need to get myself a new charger. What? Sorry, I can't read chat right now. What the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, that fight was fucking awesome. Oh yeah, Lygus was still watching us, even though his head was fucking cut off. I guess he expected to die there, but jeez. Yeah, that fight was fucking amazing. And now, does the loop happen? Do we start new Era Nova as if nothing has happened?
At last, Amphoreus' fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right.
Jeez. He's way too happy about this.
I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you.
Brother. Lygus trying to ore farm. I can finally share that thing I want to share. Okay, I'll have a look at it later, but once we reach a stopping point.
The eternal land, known as Amphoreus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well.
What the fuck?
Fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Oh shoot. The Final era nova before the Eternal Recurrence begins. Eternal Recurrence? What's that?
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel?
Oh, back to this ending again.
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it's different this time, the hell?
Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Oh.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
Oh, what the fuck?
Is that Amphoreus crying?
Or maybe it is screaming.
Oh.
At its creator. At its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger Id Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world.
Oh, they figured it out in a cycle.
Onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova?
Oh.
And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
No.
This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known
Oh yeah, the song plays too, yeah.
Amphoreus has finally achieved results.
He's saying that the elephant force inside is an abandoned experiment of Noos. Yeah.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 Coreflames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Jeez.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true, As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
For Iron Tomb, right? Fuck.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Khaslana's Coreflame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphoreus' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
It's been Elysian realm, it's always has been, bro.
Is born from annihilation.
Yeah, it's like an AI running a program over and over again. So these, yeah, so the people on M40s are just nothing more than a calculation and the Scepter schemes. That is so fucked, man. That is actually like, jeez. Like, we're just running this simulation over and over again to watch you die over and over again, just so I could find a way to take over news. Jeez.
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus' Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
And Lygus switched teams from News to Nanook. Yep, seemingly so.
Amphoreus has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolation, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Jeez. He sounds way too happy to fucking do this.
Lygus 496.
What the fuck? What?
Philia 093.
The heck? Philia and Nikos? The heck?
To feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze.
What the hell? Are these meant to be... their names given my news. Oh. So they really were just programs the whole time. That's so fucked. And the gold blood, yeah, counts for Nanook. Shoot. Government assigned names, jeez.
You will come to life from a stream of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Fuck, man, he's becoming more and more unhinged. Jeez.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right?
True.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Eons. It's strange when you think about it.
Hit the nail on the head.
If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
True.
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility.
Yep, Lygus the Gaslighter.
Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
What's that laugh?
You two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
That's not for you to know. Time to die. Yeah. Dang. Okay, that was pretty fucking badass. We're never gonna tell you. Yeah, why tell the jailer the plan? Yeah, why make him understand when he's gonna be here for the next few cycles?
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Oh.
Now, I can say with
Oh yeah,
certainty,
fully.
Time is the page on which that Eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
That's how the loop came to be. Oh, oh shit. Yeah, the destruction loop must come to an end, yeah. And in the current time, Sky Daddy gazed at us, yeah. So, they were just waiting for this, which is insane. They were just waiting for Fuli to cast their gaze on Amphoreus, which it did finally happen when we arrived here.
I understand.
That's an insane plan, though.
Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus' grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you
would no longer be in it.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy.
That's why she's not here for the current cycles.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Aw.
In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again.
Dang.
Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
Aww.
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
Oh.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the Coreflames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
So that's what the loop is for. This whole time we're preventing Aranova. Oh, that is actually fucking sick. God, the writing in this is so good. What? Yeah, and this cycle lasted 33 million cycles. So for 33 million cycles, the destruction has failed to arise. Jeez. And yeah, this is Cyrene's loop, not Amphoreus's. Dang.
Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
True dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story.
Uh-huh.
I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone,
All the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos. Just as your name suggests. And bear this world we hold so dear.
Name reveal? Just as your name suggests?
So long, Khaslana.
Hey, there it is. Goodbye, Khaslana. Kevin.
I have observed. Construction synthesis is formed.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. What the hell? Oh crap. Where the hell am I?
For that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come to unravel this eternal and follows in our footprint right now.
Oh shit.
For what?
Oh my fuck. Am I experiencing like every single fucking cycle? Jeez. Zero? What, back to the very fucking beginning?
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so
Yep,
too?
everything that happened so fucking far. And yeah, this is the beginning of it all, right? Yeah. That starts the first cycle. Oh shit! Oh fuck. This is hype. Oh shit. Oh.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Oh. There's a new sort of cycle? Oh, I guess. Yeah, a new cycle where... I guess, yeah, where we don't follow the destruction no more. Maybe. Cyrene's was different from the different one responsible for Nice, Calypso, and Polixia cycles. I see. Hey, Khaslana. A new cycle where we exist, yeah. Back to the start again. Dang. Look, I need to take that in for a bit. That was so fucking good. Basically, the past heroes are now Mythos and Cyrene's loop, yeah. Cyrene's loop is responsible for repeating the history of Phainon and Cyrene lived through, yeah. This time, in this cycle, everything has to work out. Just so we don't give birth to Iron Tomb. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
Hyades Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
The heck? Okay, so it's not... Friend is not us, it's whoever the fuck this is. And yeah, we have the ceremonial blade too, yeah. But the first cycle, it was for the Titans and Heirs, and they would just switch. Then the start of this loop was started by Cyrene and Phainon. We enter during Cyrene and Phainon cycles, yeah.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Hyades Elysiae
Also, do you know the difference is this Khaslana? Yeah. And yeah, we have the cure so we won't get affected, yeah. We entered the one the scepter is currently stuck calculating over and over. Okay, yeah, this is a brand new cycle that phainon and Cyrene have created.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
It's time.
Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together.
Hero within.
Guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator. Bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like a ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them.
The shine in his eyes are now gone. Oh yeah, they are. Never even noticed. Yeah, the shine thing they had is gone. Oh. The Scepter's trying to reboot. Thank you, Cyrene. The devs removed the light spec from his model. Yeah, I don't see it no more. I guess, yeah, now he knows, like, his journey ahead's not gonna be a happy one. Yeah, this will be the cycle where Lygus gets fucked over, and hopefully Iron Tomb too.
But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Go, Khaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the Coreflames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh, here we go. Oh, shoot. Eternal Recurrence will... Oh, okay. That was too quick to read. But okay.
So, time retreated behind me.
I'm so making fanfictions when finance happens. This is his first try to keep the Coreflames from being used as fuel. I see. Ain't this the truth, Khaslana? No need to rub salt on the wounds, yeah.
Until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century. And the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless.
And same things happen, seemingly.
Of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the Coreflame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Emperor Cyrene,
Emperor Cyrene,
arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
Wait, wait, what? First doomed flame chase journey? Oh, wait. Wait, Cyrene, that's Cyrene's the one coming in 3.5, right? 3.3 million sockets until the end of the world is what it said. So now it's a countdown to how many times we can try. Oh shoot. The first Eternal Recurrence. Yeah.
So what you're saying is,
oh shit!
You travel back down the river of time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us.
Hey, Hysilens! What the fuck? Your model's already in the game? What the fuck? Yo, what?
The flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, Dux Gladior.
Dux Gladior?
Meet Her Majesty Cyrene. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths.
Hey, what the heck?
Call me Hysilens, Nameless Swordmaster.
Yo, hi! You're supposed to be in 3.5, but I guess we meet you now, okay?
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean phainon? Such a name could never be your true one.
Oh, what the fuck? There's like bubbles welling up in her stomach or something. The heck? Whoa. Okay, wow. She looks really good in game. What the heck? Never would I thought we'd seen Hysilens this early.
But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like phainon or phainon?
Phainon.
Besides,
you're not supposed to know that name.
The sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, Nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Yeah, we're in the past, like before we arrived, yeah. 1 hour, 30 minutes story left if you don't take any breaks or yap. I probably will, so I think this might be... Yeah, we'll end things like after this. Fagusa's so connected. Yeah.
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Oh, is this Kaching's new VA? Oh. Because yeah, it sounds a little bit different from Kaching, but Oh, and you actually get to try phainon now. And you can obliterate enemies.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Oh, and now he has all his fucking powers. Well,
light up the dawn.
You saw that? Hysilens? You saw that? What I'm capable of? Yeah, you impressed? But as much as I would love to continue from here, what the hell? I didn't expect me to meet Hysilens right here. Oh wait, are we gonna meet Cyrene up there too? Oh shoot, I really want to see what her model is gonna look like in game and all. Okay, but I think this is a good place to end things off for today. I did want to take one last look at Hysilens before we end things off for now, but oh my god. This story is fucking amazing so far. So really, really good.
My childhood dream.
Dang. But yeah, this story was fucking amazing. Okay, can I pause and save here for now? Yeah, okay, I can. But alrighty, boys, I'm gonna head off now. Take care, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye, guys. Alright, but let's go. Let us resume on with Phainon's story. Khaslana's story, now that we know his actual name. Let's go back. Here we are. Khaslana, Eternal Recurrence, cycle number 1. And yep, we just met Hysilens and like just now at this point in the story. So, and we're about to see Cyrene, so I'm very curious to see what they're both like. Like Hysilens, we got a bit of a personality here, but
Nice moves.
Thank you. Yeah, you love my world obliteration abilities? Like, look at this.
Light up the dawn.
Don't mind the fact that it looks like the black tide. No, don't mind that at all. No. I am definitely a good guy.
Washed it away, and here it comes again.
Oh.
The black tide is really no joke.
Yeah, tell me about it. I've been through this shit a billion times.
Light up the dawn.
Phainon just like trauma down some like midway.
Light up the dawn.
Light up the dawn. Here we go. Depression continues. Oh, there's Hysilens. Hey.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
Also, yeah, some people pointed out that it's a rib cage, like right there, with like her stomach having bubbles in it, which kind of makes sense because she's supposed to be the core bearer of the water titan, right? Or the sea titan, Fagusa, I believe. Which kind of makes sense. Honestly, it looks kind of pretty. But yeah, I think also some people pointed out that she kind of looks like Seela, like upgraded Seela from behind, and now I cannot see that. But yeah, can anyone confirm, is this actually Kaching's new VA? Because I think Kaching's new VA is still anonymous. So I'm not exactly sure if it is or not. I really can't hear Kaching in her voice. Yeah, aquarium torso. Like, I'm half expecting a fish just like swim by it, like at some point or something. Like fish bones and seashells. Ah. Oh yeah, I can kind of see that, yeah.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Cyrene herself.
I can finally meet the Honkai Story of Arena.
Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty.
Okay.
And most of all, don't bow.
Oh.
The Imperator despises such rituals.
Okay.
Especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
Bend beneath her. Oh. Is she short? Is she tiny? Wait.
She really is down to earth.
Oh, so yes, people have pointed out Phainon has lost a sparkle in his eyes in this, which is heavily heartbreaking. It's just his innocence is gone.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Okay, a lot of rules to keep in mind.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp.
Short complex?
Just fine.
Oh, brother, how short is she? Is she gonna be like Cyrene levels of short? Oh, brother. Also, hi, Hysilens. Hope to pull you in the next update. Although I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough because Saber and Phainon are trying to rob me. Alright. Cyrene, hey. Oh, wait. Tribbie and Aglaya, hey. I thought I was meant to meet Cyrene here. What are you two doing here?
Duck's Goldweaver. little hostage.
Huh?
Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Little Huh? I get that they're using different titles here, like Duck Skullweaver, that kind of makes sense, but... Huh? Little Hostage? That's a... Huh? That's a weird fucking name for tribbie. What?
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
But do they know him?
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Cyrene?
Maybe code names? Potentially, I guess. This is like... I guess, yeah, this is around the era of the Chrysos, of the Flame Chase journey, where, like, the cleaners are in heavy duty, right? I guess, yeah, maybe they want to hide their identities from the cleaners. That makes sense.
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her.
Okay, then why bring me up here?
The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals.
Oh.
Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
The Deliverer will not appear in this age, huh?
I see. It's a trap.
Oh.
I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysilens. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
Oh. They probably have no idea what he's talking about, but we know.
No, you misunderstand.
Oh.
We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
Okay. almost thought we were like get a trial by combat or something.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
Okay, so yeah, Phainon still remembers everybody else, but nobody remembers him. That's kind of sad, honestly. Yeah, as someone heard seeing them cast doubt on Phainon.
As you wish.
Aw.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Literally everything. Look at tribbie's prophecy. Yeah.
You shall shatter
into 1,000 fragments. Yep.
And wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Tribbie?
How?
Oh yeah, they never told anybody else, right?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
The prophecy has changed for me. I'm rewriting the prophecy.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Tribbie. The phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you.
Oh.
But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself.
Interesting. Yeah, so he's basically rewriting history from the very beginning. That's pretty sick.
Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Cyrene.
Ah, fuck. Dang it.
After a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement.
Are we not gonna see Saridra? I guess she's not here yet, then.
The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction. and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the flame chase, core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth.
Yeah, it seems like we're only gonna get crumbs of like Terravox and Cyrene. We're not actually gonna see them. Well, gonna have to wait till 3.5 then.
But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the
first time. I didn't mean to skip that, my bad.
Yes. In that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one.
By himself. Jeez. So he's essentially becoming fucking Kratos, but against Titans. Jeez.
I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
Oh, it didn't work. Oh. The first Eternal Recurrence ends. Oh, here we are again. Yep, and that's him, talking to himself. So wait, okay, so Phainon killed all the Titans himself, but it's... Era Nova happened anyways. Huh.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Tribbios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus.
Oh, what? Oh no, this is the Phainon of the current timeline, and then our Khaslana from the cycles. Okay, slightly confused, but this is the Phainon of this timeline, who's grown up and everything. I see. Yeah, somewhat weird, somewhat confusing seeing two Phainons, but this one's Phainon, the one in front is Khaslana. Okay, just slightly confused. In this world after Tribbios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. Really? No demigods were born in Amphoreus? Does that mean like Mydei, Hyacine, and the rest just were never made? Or they never existed? Huh.
At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
Because he watched him die before.
Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword.
Executioner!
Oh.
I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive!
Oh, fuck. Oh, don't tell me this finds on the journey to becoming the Flame Reaver. Well, fuck. Shit. Great. Finally had to kill himself.
He raised his sword and attacked. Then Khaslana killed himself.
Jeez.
That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball.
This meant to be a reference to Sisyphus.
Climb, fall.
Uh-huh.
Climb, fall.
Uh-huh.
Climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour.
Dang. Okay, so it's already been up through a bunch of loops already.
My efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Jeez. Oh, my boy. Oh, goodness. Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Khaslana persuaded the 12 Crassus heirs to recover all 12 Coreflames in a peaceful way. At the verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Crassus heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence, and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes the first devastating failure. The first of many. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no, he's failed so many more times. Eternal Recurrence number 2. Subject Khaslana adopted a similar strategy to Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Crassus heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence number 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Khaslana's strategy. Decision waiting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. At the verification, the adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Crassus heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Jeez. Eternal Recurrence number 15. Subject Khaslana attempted to decompile the black tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against these specific subjects, represented by the 12 Crassus heirs. Wait, what? To decompile the black tide for the first time, aiming to... Huh. Oh, he was trying to prevent their deaths, but it happened anyways. Life cycles of 12 Crassus heirs terminated normally in sequence. Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Jeez. Eternal Recurrence number 42. Subject Khaslana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycles of the 12 Crassus heirs terminate in sequence. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. He tried to kill Iron Tomb, but apparently failed. Jeez. Yeah, Iron Tomb is just like, no, you're not breaking out of this simulation. Oh my goodness. Eternal Recurrence number 133. Analysis of observations from Eternal Recurrence 83 to 133 indicates that Summoner Khaslana's strategy is gradually converging with that of Eternal Recurrence number 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive functions degradation suspected. Admin notes, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tube's destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required, continued observation. Jeez. By Eternal Recurrence number 42, he stopped making much of an effort to prevent the deaths of the Chrysos heirs. Yeah. Now he's trying to directly kill Iron Tomb instead of saving his companions. Like, fuck, man, that is actually so messed up. Eternal Recurrence number 134. Fucking hell. Yep, 3,500,000 other occurrences until the end of the world.
Absolute nonsense.
Hi, Anaxa. Nice to see you alive again. Space, what's the next Honkai 3rd stream? Potentially next week. Potentially. It depends on how much stuff I have to do. But Honkai 3rd might be next week.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
Oh.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
Cipher's also constantly adjusting and Phainon's actions. Yeah, it seems to trying to make sure he fails all the time.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The Coreflames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble Titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
Well, he was.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me.
God, you can also hear how exhausted he is. This is 130 cycles. Are you really telling me he's about to go through 33 million more? Just to find a way to save Amphoreus? God.
We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn.
Well,
light up the dawn.
Maybe things will go differently this time. Potentially. Who knows?
Light up the dawn.
Ugh.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
That I have.
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You were already much luckier than the other students.
Luckier than the other students? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, and there's a Coreflame of Reason just right there.
Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Hi, Cipher. Good to see you alive again.
boy. Your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason. No one may desecrate it.
Oh, he's lucky because not many students are able to see it, or see the throne, I see.
Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Jeez, Catgirl, okay.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second...
Well, good to see some things never change.
This is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Again? This has happened before?
Coreflame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
Oh no. Oh, brother.
Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come search this Coreflame right here.
Don't you fucking dare. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, do I just gotta get back now?
I'm out of here.
Oh no, you fucking don't. I know how to do this game. I've played this minigame countless times before. I've played these games before.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Tribbie never managed to teach me Oryx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
So now now he knows Oryx's power now. Put him back. Come back here. Yeah. Give me back the Coreflame.
The Venerationist's foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? You know who I am?
I know fucking everything. Unfortunately.
I'm running out of patience.
Oh shit.
I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the Coreflame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard.
Ah, brother, are we gonna throw down?
If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known.
Ah, brother.
No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 Coreflames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames.
Shut the fuck up, Zacharias.
134.
What?
That's how many cycles I've been through. Yep.
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of Coreflames I carry is...
1,596.
Jeez. Holy fuck.
Yes.
1,000 Coreflames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Yeah.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
Jeez. Okay, he's really going off the deep end now. Hand it over, thief.
This is the final warning.
I just feel like he's going down also the Flame Reaver route, you know? Like, eventually he's gonna lose his patience and start killing the Chrysos heirs or something to, like, get the core flames. I don't know. I just feel like that's a route this is going. I hope it's not where the route is going, but I feel like it is to some degree.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility. Bartolos!
Yeah.
Brett, if you got the guts, you'll have to first
Okay.
cover my dead body.
Fine. You want to throw down? Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, she's calling a glide for backup? Oh, brother. Okay, you die, Bartolos.
Existence is of no consequence.
Okay.
Future will come.
Ugh. You asshole, Bartolos.
For tomorrow.
Ugh. Die. Jeez.
How absurd.
I like how suddenly everyone starts to use the word destruction for everything. Yeah, almost just as a constant fucking reminder that, you know, yeah, destruction will actually happen if phainon fails.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again.
Yeah.
Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
Jeez.
This reason Coreflame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this.
Gee.
The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames.
Oh.
And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time...
Oh, come on, Cipher.
You won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not,
oh no.
Tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right then. We'll see.
Oh no! Don't fucking fight, please.
Silence. This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Jeez.
Go, Cipher. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames.
It's the same line Cipher in 3.3. Oh, did she say this line before? Oh, that makes sense.
For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried. Because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye?
Oh, wait, don't tell me. Wait, fine, did you do that? Wait.
Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
Wait, what? No, wait. What? No, phainon wouldn't do that, would he? No, he wouldn't just burn people's whole... What?
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say.
Jeez.
The outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist. Or accept fate. And hand over the Coreflame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yeah, I'm sorry, did phainon actually burn down her homeland just to give birth to her? Or like just to make her become the demigod trickery? Because, jeez, that's fucked if that's the case. No, Cycle 42 is just when he stopped caring about their deaths. He started killing later than that. Jeez.
Yes. Even if it is futile. And the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the traveler and the scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this.
The nail on the head? Yeah. Like, he no longer... He seems to no longer care about, like these people.
In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear.
Also, I'm really not sure if they, like, confirm it, but I feel like that's implied that Khaslana actually killed Cipher there. But just, oh my goodness, like, come on. Like, but I understand his frustration, though. Like, looping through the same stuff over and over again, knowing what's about to happen. Jeez. Yeah, he's becoming the Flame Reaver. That's like my theory. Eventually he'll just give up and just start taking the core flames by force.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
And yeah, he's become so numb to their deaths now, he can't even shed a tear for them. Eternal Recurrence 134. Subject Khaslana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Destruction, wait for, avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Wow. His choices for trying to stop his companions from dying has reached that low of a percent chance. He just doesn't give a fuck anymore. Fuck. Life cycles of 12 crystal layers terminate in sequence. Subject Khaslana regress the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 5,297. Subject Khaslana's 5,266 attempt to reach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 crystal layers terminate in sequence with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. 5,266 attempt to breach. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he heard something to save them, or to save the universe from destruction. Like, it's weird in that way, but dang. He's just spawn camping them now, bro. Note, subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. The Iron Tube was like slowly breaking him. The other Kevin will find a different way. I mean, what different way is there? Like, yeah, after trying so many solutions, like, what is the answer at this point? Fuck. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Jeez. Eternal Recurrence 12398. Subject Khaslana's 367 attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 crystal layers terminate in sequence. Extrapolation regressed. 23779. Subject Khaslana's 23,748 attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Again. 46645. Breach the core failed. Jeez, he's tried so many times to breach the core layer. Up to 108,641. Oh my god. Jeez. This is much worse than the Sumeru and Hanakoni cycles. Yeah, much worse. Because only one person remembers, like, through each cycle. And they have to watch their companions die over and over again. That's gonna break a man. Fuck. Eternal Recurrence 108,642. Oh god, I feel so... Kevin, my boy. Oh no. Still 3 million cycles. 33 million. The 108,642.
You don't look so good. Deliver.
Oh no, don't kill Mydei.
Even after going through 108,000
good lord.
42 cycles. Mydei, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah. I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side.
One and only?
Every time since. It always ends up like this.
Wait, you tell me that every cycle after the first, Mydei just ends up being an enemy? Oh no.
Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm questioning too, Mayron. Where are we in all this? Where's us? Are we back in the Express? Are we just a part of the cycle now and then just out of the equation? Like, where is the Trailblazer? Where is the Express? What are they doing while this cycle continues to happen over and over again? Although I feel like it's like a time thing as well. Like yeah, probably Phainon has been through billions of, like, hundreds of thousands of cycles by now, but maybe not that long of a time has passed even on the Express. So who knows if we'll ever get involved? Yeah, where are we in all these cycles?
If you win, tell the Mighty Most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the Flames of Strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this Coreflame in peace.
Oh no.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you.
Oh, we're both walking towards each other.
10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Oh, he's breaking. Oh no. Oh, what the hell? The fuck? He's actually turned into Nikador?
Kremnos festival has begun.
Or is this just in Phainon's head?
And will not end till death.
Oh, fucking no. Why? Why does it have to be this way? This hurts. Oh, I'm barely doing damage as well.
Conquer this world or become.
I feel like this is in his head. He doesn't know what he actually turned into Nikador. For the sake of fairness, let's go to a vaster battleground. Oh, I can just activate his ult immediately.
I salute you.
No shit.
That's all I ever wanted.
Oh fuck. Remember when they become demigods, they become the same Titans, remember? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I see.
Don't let time burn away in vain.
He doesn't even see the heirs as people anymore.
Hail the new dawn.
Yeah, I really rather not do this, but we must find a way. Yeah. Ow! Okay, that did a lot more damage than I thought.
Hail the new dawn.
Hail the new dawn.
All stars burn to ash. Feel the scorching.
Oh, I'm still in my ult form. Okay. Keep stabbing. Fucking.
If you can deliver.
Yeah.
Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Yeah, we just have unlimited power on this. I'm sorry, Mydei. But the universe is at stake. Okay, that's fine. Hail the new dawn.
Mightymost. Let strife decide the outcome.
Oh, what the fuck? What? Am I parrying his fucking attack?
Let this burn.
Oh, shoot.
Curse of immortality.
Oh, no.
Well fought.
Shit, man.
You may crown yourself. My
blood.
Your next life, I shall once again block your path.
That's so fucked. That means Mydei, or like, that just means like Phainon has killed Mydei probably 100,000 times. Jeez. Yeah, that is actually so fucked.
Deliver. I wish you eternal victory. The 108,642nd Coreflame of strife fell into the fire.
Jeez. If he times that by 12, that means he's taken on 1,000,000 Coreflames. Like, fuck. Good lord, how much is gonna take to save everybody?
Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
31 million now. We're up to the million cycles. The 2,003,432 second cycle.
No matter how bright
Oh
the
no,
sun
Cassie.
is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24 million at this point?
24 41,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
She's not gonna do that. Is she going to be Pollux? That's what I'm thinking. But each of... Oh no, are we gonna kill Hyacine and she's gonna turn into Aquila? Oh no.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass.
This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
Oh no, fucking hell. This is painful. I don't want to kill my friends.
I know I am not a match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated.
At some point, fine, and just try to speedrun getting the Coreflames. Yeah, probably. He's probably sick of this now. It's at 2 millionth cycle by now. Like, oh my goodness.
Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Castorice, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back.
Not again.
Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
You will bear the blazing sun until dawn breaks. I also just read the description. How many times has this happened? Yep, Pollux. Gee. What? Is she already what?
At this crossroads of life and death.
What do you mean what?
The giant dragon is but a shattered shell.
Oh, Pollux has not fully awakened.
Still fight, defending what hope.
It's still in its in its like egg form.
I'm fine. It's time to temper myself.
All right, should use skill there.
I'm fine.
Although I feel like yeah, not happening. Oh my god! He's doing it on. He did it automatically. I didn't even press anything.
Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
Yeah, Jesus.
Hail the new dawn.
I'm sorry, Cassie.
How is it any different from that little future?
Oh, fucking hell.
I can't keep it here.
No, you can't, Cassie. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
All stars burn to ash.
Fucking hell.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Parry.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles.
Yeah.
Time and time.
Wake up, lost one.
I wish I didn't press that button too early. Fucking hell.
That the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphoreus that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles.
Good fucking lord.
24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Oh my goodness. Where are we up to now? 29 million cycles left. Oh, fuck me. That's like what? 4 million first cycle of Eternal Recurrence, time of a departure. Back to the beginning again. Oh no.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering deep within me, never fading away.
Also, little Ika has to watch Hyacine get killed every cycle. No, that's even sadder.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphoreus, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
I'm sorry, wait, Kevin, what? Don't you know? Like, you should know already. Us, me, Trailblazer, buddy. We did join your fight. We did understand your struggles. What?
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million.
4 million. Exactly.
This Khaslana doesn't know knows yet, remember? Oh, this is Khaslana from Zero Cycle, right. So he doesn't... He forgot, or yeah, he hasn't met us yet.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Actually, now that I think about it, they keep saying Executioner over and over, which is probably this phainon. So I guess in all those previous cycles, it wasn't Flame Reaver yet. It was him. So phainon had to kill himself for all those many cycles before. Jeez. And then previous Crisis heirs had to work with that cycle's phainon. Jeez.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flame. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
Yeah, it seems like we're kind of getting like a Flame Reaver origin story here, which is, yes, as we all speculated, Kevin, who's been through all these cycles before.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles. If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smart. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path. Wait, you mean... Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
Meaning what? 9 million recurrences left. We're up to like 25 million now? 23 million. Jeez.
I can do this, Lord Phainon.
Oh no.
As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you.
Oh, Cyrene, yeah, he never forgets. Cyrene, obviously.
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the Coreflame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Cynthia.
I knew it. We're gonna have to kill Hyacine too.
I swear. Your deaths won't be in vain. They have never been.
Jeez. And yeah, the fact that Anaxa's theme's playing the whole time. Oh no, they're all there. No. Oh no. Fuck, man. I don't want to do this, Hyacine. I'm turning back. I'm not. Fuck the Flame Chase journey. You know what? The universe can go to hell. You know what? You know what? Maybe it's time to give up. Maybe it's time for the universe to take its final bow. Maybe we do. I can't go back, can I? Fuck, man. This is actually so heartbreaking. He had to watch his friends die 23 million times. Like,
I believe in you.
Request description? Oh fuck, I forgot to do it.
Of world bearing, the one who can lead us. Lead this world.
I didn't read the quest description. Ah, crap. I can't back out now, can I? And if y'all tell me what that said? Yeah, I should probably like read it from here on out. Yeah, Hyasine's not a fighter either. She's a healer, so...
It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me, over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Khaslana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation.
They wrote the most cheerful guy, and let's break him. Jeez. As we can see, there's no little Ika, meaning this timeline, Hyacine left little Ika behind to become a demigod.
Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
Yeah, his only flaw is to not have any at all.
An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphoreus a rosy-fingered dog.
Yep, I knew it.
Still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
Just elaborate trouble before we kill each other, bro. Yeah, he's getting more and more exhausted. And once again, he altered on his own. I didn't press anything. Sorry, Hyacine.
Fire. Burning.
Yeah, Hyacine's gotta be the worst to kill, because she cannot fight, like, at all. She's a healer. She doesn't want to do this, but fuck, man. She's still trying to put up resistance here. This is...
Let the sky merge with all this world suffering.
Stab. Stab. Oh. I'm sorry, Hyacine. Parry. Oh my goodness, he's using his end attack already. Oh, for fucking hell. 50-0.
Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash.
Fuck. Have you played Honkai 3rd? Not all the way. I'm only up to chapter 10 at the moment. So yeah, I don't really know if Kevin or Phainon had the harder story. But yeah, Phainon's this... Good lord.
But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The Coreflame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end.
PhaiDei understands what Phainon's doing, but this won't go down without a fight, while Hyacine and Castorice know but wants Phainon to
And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever.
Jeez.
From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe, that being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphoreus' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
Good lord. Yeah, the growl in his voice too. He's becoming more and more frustrated. Not being able to save people.
23,570,000 cycles. 282 million.
Jeez.
840,000 Coreflames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night.
Jeez.
The flame chase isn't some quiet walk.
He's straight gonna start murdering all the press errors. No, he already has actually.
Transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphoreus.
Where are we at now? One Eternal Recurrence till the end of the world. Oh no. But at least we're catching up the present times. Up to our phainon, I hope.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Also, I should have asked this earlier, but who is this hero event guy? Like, he was here from the beginning. I didn't really question him much. I thought he was like Phainon's inner thoughts, but now I'm questioning. He seems to have his own separate personality, so who is he? His schizo voice. You'll tell? Okay, I guess yeah, don't answer the question if the game's gonna tell me later who this is. His imaginary friend that he mentioned? Oh, okay.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
Wait, he has a glow in his eyes again. Wait.
They all needed a moment, just like you do, to stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle.
This is our phainon? Okay, the one we journey with, I see.
And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
The one who killed the Khaslana from the first Eternal Recurrence, and now is the person meant to take the mantle, yeah. And yeah, he acquired the memories of the previous Khaslanas.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction. Yes, that's always the decision you make. I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life. And keep my promise to Cyrene.
I will kill gods and comrades alike, and steal the Coreflames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind.
I finally just got flashback to the Flame Reaver's memories. Yeah, seemingly. Yeah, it seems like at the end of every cycle, the Flame Reaver dies, and then the phainon of that cycle inherits their memories. Like, Or I don't know, like, Slightly confusing of like, yeah, how does time loop stuff works, but yeah, every new phainon of the new cycles gets the memories of the previous Flame Reavers. Yeah, and he really did become the Flame Reavers, like those past phainons. Also, I gotta say, like this voice line of his is like really, really dark and everything. Yet you have this happy music playing in the background. It's just bit of an odd contrast, but okay.
I will stop Aranova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
It time flows differently, so it's not like the Express on the outside is experiencing all these cycles like passing by. No, it's probably been like a week or something for them, if we're gonna be honest. The Flame Reaver boss hits harder now. Now you see, like, yeah, his clothes are like, yeah, past versions of him, and he spawns more and more versions of himself. Yeah.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
They alternate. The Flame Reaver is fresh. He kills phainon, inheriting that phainon's memories. If Flame Reaver is run, he's killed by phainon, and phainon inherits his memories. Oh, okay, so it really, yeah, alternates between either the Flame Reaver lives or the phainon of that timeline kills the Flame Reaver, but inherits their memories, becoming the Flame Reaver anyways. I see. Wait. He's about to go? Then I should be going too. The hell? What? Oh.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person.
Uh-huh.
You finally found her.
Hello, Khaslana.
Friend.
Hey. I'm being pulled into your memories? Is there anything I can do?
I see. You were there all along.
All along? Did we witness all 33 million cycles of phainon's past versions? Good lord.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey.
Oh, I see.
You were never meant to be a part of it.
Yeah, when Flame Reaver died, we got pulled into this memory flashbang. So we legit saw fucking everything. Good lord.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphoreus' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it?
Uh-huh.
In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage.
Pure rage.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mydei stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me.
Oh.
What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed.
Wait, so us in that memory was the hero within? Like we played the hero within in that timeline? Wait.
Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past.
We played his ideal self, basically.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade.
Yeah.
You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of Coreflames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers.
Wait, actually that doesn't make sense. If we were playing the Here Within in Phainon's head, because how was Cyrene talking to us if this was all part of Phainon's imagination? Wait, that can't be it. Wait, can it? I guess we'll see. I hope the game explains.
Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Wait, you want me to go through the 33 million cycles? Me? I will. I'll be the dawn of Amphoreus. I will stop the completion of Iron Tomb. I will.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Finally. Let's end this. Go fight for the future, phainon. Leave the world to me, phainon. Let's both be the deliverer, phainon. Let's.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
Aww.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before.
Unwavering as always. Shit, I didn't mean to skip that part. My bad. The question mark, recurrence end.
Will you be the blazing sun?
I didn't mean to skip that. My bad. But yeah, Khaslana has completed his journey too.
Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Here we go.
Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished.
Oh shit.
The flame chase will not end.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Hey Nanook. Oh fuck.
Bow your head to them.
Yeah, the Nano just fucking casts a glance on phainon. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hey, buddy.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold. And never tarnish.
Oh shoot.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill.
Yeah, did you straight to become Nanook Jr.? Oh fuck. Yeah, it looks like he got the gaze of Nanook. Lygus be like, Nanook, you glancing at the wrong guy.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Khaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Oh shit.
Another attempt, another failure.
Oh, hi, Lygi. I keep forgetting you exist in all these cycles too.
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
And I'm going to enjoy killing you for the 33,550th 336th time.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphoreus has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
Because fuck fate. Not the series, but fuck fate in as the term.
Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon.
Also, I just realized we have 60 viewers in here. Hey, everybody, welcome. Be sure to like and sub if you're enjoying this stream so far, because oh my god, this story is just so fucking good.
Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless
Don't gaslight me, Lygus.
is finally starting to fracture?
You know, now I think about it, I feel like there's got to be certain people that Phainon enjoys killing. Like Kindness for one. He probably slaughtered Kindness in all these timelines, which I couldn't be happier for.
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired.
You get him, Phainon.
If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
Nah.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that.
I don't know, Lygi. Sounds like you're losing your patience there, buddy.
But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish. But we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon.
Your incompetence disappoints me.
Jeez.
But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness.
Oh my fucking goodness. Savage, Phainon, okay.
Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? You...
Oh, shit.
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me.
To me.
And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice?
Fuck, I like this phainon. You get him, boy. What?
What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Die!
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Oh, I know, but it's still satisfying to chop your head regardless.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
A worm that the gods keep as a pet? Holy fuck, phainon. Oh my god. Every insult he keeps saying just gets better and better. And more savage.
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured.
He endured for 33 million cycles.
My former comrades had all become my enemies.
Oh.
The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured.
I endured.
Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in
Jeez.
That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Anouk, you arrogant fool!
Oh my god.
You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn!
Joshua Waters, everybody. Holy fuck.
If I was born
oh my god.
Son of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything!
Everything! God, I love his growls.
Grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Oh! Warning! 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 Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Khaslana has failed to load into a buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities. Detected illegal references. Undeclared objects. On-handle methods. Uncaught exceptions. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Is Iron Tomb breaking? Can he not handle the pure rawness that is phainon? Anomaly deep. Destruction. Energy. Not loop. Search. Cake. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is the animation. Isn't it? Oh. Oh. Yep, thus he keeps burning. And burning. And burning. For 33 million cycles. Oh, what the fuck is Nano just fucking looking in?
Are you ready, Nanook?
Oh, shit.
I brought you destruction!
Oh, shit, what the fuck? Oh, they're fucking monsters. Oh, shit. Pop off, phainon. Pop off, king. Oh, what the heck? This is like some Devil May Cry music. What the fuck? Oh yeah, shirts off, baby. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's becoming his face, man. He's becoming insane. What the heck? Oh. Wait, is that the... Wait, Zephyrus? Wait, that's Zephyrus, right? Oh yeah, god form. Oh shit. Oh shit! Not the arm! Oh fuck. Seriously? Oh, this he still couldn't beat him?
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence.
No, finding you're done. Oh shoot. God, even missing an arm. He's... Oh shit. Oh my god, it's so fucking metal. Oh my god. Do you see this, Nanook? Oh my fucking goodness. He's literally set on fire. Oh my... He actually made him fucking bleed. But it was too much for him. Holy shit. And now it's just like, damn. He actually hurt me. Okay, yeah, now I see why you guys didn't want me to watch this animation before it actually played in story. That was so fucking heat. What the hell? Oh. Oh. Back to kid. Kid phainon?
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Aw.
If I can't fulfill them,
Then
Then send them on to tomorrow.
On to the next cycle. That may be the best animation in the game. Oh my god. That may be one of the most fire cutscenes that we've ever gotten in Honkai Star Rail.
Harbors wrath.
What the fuck?
You yearn to destroy everything.
What the hell?
You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
Did we actually like break out the simulation? Oh.
Stepped onto destruction's path.
Admin notes, the fuck?
It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new.
Fuck off, Lygus. I don't want to read your patch notes.
Ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. That the rules of the cosmos be.
Yeah, absolute peak. Absolute fucking peak animation and boss fight.
Is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons.
Is this Lygus' last ditch attempt to awaken Iron Tomb?
To burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called phainon.
No.
From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest.
Phainon metal peak, indeed.
336 iterations. Now, his fury has grown to be without equal.
Without equal.
This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come.
Pretty much confirming that Lygus let us in. Oh.
Until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind,
unwelcome audience members? What, the Express?
I will personally get rid of them for you.
Don't you fucking dare, Lygus. Visitor verification. Override protocol engage. Access approval. What? Nikos? Yeah, isn't that Phainon's name? Or like the fucking code that he was designated with, according to Lygus? 496. Was that the number he was? Or was it a different number? I feel like I remember a different number being there. DLDR is like Phainon's becoming a battery to Iron Tomb. I think it's for her to unscrew them. Yeah, don't fucking kill them, Lygus. I swear to goodness. What bothers me is that we easily got Nanook's gaze at her to space station, while Phainon had to go 33 million loops just for Nanook to gaze at him. Yeah. I mean, we do have a Celeron inside of us, so maybe that's just the reason why he gazed at us. But I guess others had to like achieve much more to get the gaze of the destruction. Because pure hatred is the final root equation. I give thanks to our rival, allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it's time to break through your cocoon. Okay, so Iron Tomb is still here, seemingly. The Aeon's gaze is very spontaneous. Basically, they look at things that interest them. Yeah. We do Cheetah because it happens with every path related to the Celeron or not. Yeah, really. We just get the gaze from like nearly every Aeon. Preservation, Destruction, the Hunt. Well, no, not Hunt, sorry. Harmony, Remembrance. Oh, well, Fully, yeah. We don't have Hunt yet. I keep forgetting. Hunt was given to March. Yeah, main character bullshit after all. Interesting, though. Okay, can I deny this? I'd rather not confirm this, but sure, okay, fine. Hold to load data? The fuck? Am I loading a new Amphoreus? I'll be waiting for you, blank, in the... What? Oh, what the hell? Welcome back, Space Edge. Achieving experimental... Oh, did my book turn into a fucking desktop program? Update complete. Me, 13, experimental progress, 99%. Yeah, I thought for sure Phainon was about to become a Lord Ravager there, but I don't think he has. He got the gaze of Nanook, that's for sure, and managed to fucking wound him. But, would he become a Lord Ravager? I wonder. Log updated. Hell's this? Amphoreus Saga of Heroes.exe, admin node.wave, mem.exe, flamechaserspath.exe. The hell? Locating entry Nakos 496 content refreshed. Okay. What the hell are these other ones? Philia? Oryxix? Ephikea? Schema? Are these meant to be the other characters? Routine logging at the 12 factors to support Iron Tomb's deep learning processes. Oh, what the hell? I can actually look at these? Oh. What the hell? These are Lygus' notes inside the scepter. Ooh, okay. Some of these are hidden, though. I'll just skip through these briefly, because I don't think I'll be able to read all of these. Unless the game expects me to. Bolt Bearer, Prime Mobile Hatred. Hydra cognition is null, responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving having already become the most perfect factor for destruction. But it refused to complete the Era Nova, though through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and Coreflame to its next self, thus forging the Eternal Recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphoreus and affect the cosmos. At the end of the 33,500th dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the wall-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Track Trickery, Premium Mobile, Desire. Okay, this is a Cipher. Operates based on primal instinct with self-gratification as a sole priority solution. This electric signal when in action displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its premium mobile, even accumulating in self-destruction. As the simulated path of elation, it walks into self-erasure once reaching its end. Track Death. Okay, Castorice. In this cycle, however, two factors experimented profound in identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped towards destruction. Track Reason, Anaxa. Its logic of action has been locked onto problem solving, and survival priority approaches 0. Okay, we won't read all of this because I feel like this is just random stuff. Eternal Recurrence. A recursive feedback loop by two signal clusters within the May 13 computation? Designate to stall the experiment. Nakos 496 with the power of destruction to erase Philia 093's existence from Amphoreus. Introducing a logic breach in the track of time. And then infuse the Catalyst of Remembrance and within the 12 Coreflames. Philia's exact role remains unknown. Who's Philia again? Track time. Oh, Cyrene? Or is it somebody else? No, yeah, Philia was the name given to Cyrene, right? Yeah. Hero Within, Forgotten Years, Mem, Ripples of Past Revere. Oh, hey, Intrusion Variables. Hey, me! I'll just quickly skim over this. Override command authorized. Granted access to Space Edge. Okay, so I was allowed in here. Yeah, Cyrene, okay. I think that's Delta May 13. Okay, yeah, that's a Delta. Okay, thank you for letting me know. All those pain and sacrifice, in the end, Lygus is still near his success. Yeah, here's hoping we get to like fool this out some other point in time. I'll be waiting blank for you, blank in the past blank. Okay, I just want to finish these up first. Oh, whoa, okay. March is completely blanked out, even though she's never set foot on Amphoreus. Oh. Conclusion, no anomaly detected. And then Dan Hong. He should be here, yeah. Pinpoint his... Directive, pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Yeah, since he's returned to the Express. Conclusion, subject is exiled. Amphoreus, negative. Blank detected. Conclusion, error. Okay, back out, okay. Content update, Amphoreus saga of here's.exe. Content update, mem.exe. Up to complete access granted. Okay, I guess I might as well have a look at these. Oh, this is just my diary. Okay, of... Oh, all the chapters have been filled now. Okay. This book is dedicated to... Who? Okay, can I back out of this? Okay, I can. Ooh. Okay, wait. We'll view all that stuff later on. Like when we want to read it. Not Cyrene's diary being converted to an ebook. Yeah, that's a lot of lore there that I'll have to read later on, but for now, we'll just wrap up the main story first things first. Okay. Oh.
Wake up!
What happens now? Mem?
Wake up! Buddy! Wake up!
Hey, Mem.
You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus. Little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now.
Oh, we're gonna get a reveal?
Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
Oh.
Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself.
Oh, shit.
But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Regrets? Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting.
Aww.
Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first. and the only one who got to finally meet you.
Confirmed. Mem is Cyrene. I mean, we knew all along, but it's fine, and it's nice to have confirmation finally.
So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Mem is a past Cyrene. Yeah, I know that, but you know, good to know that she's a Cyrene. Yeah. See you around, old friend.
Saying all that, it can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you.
Aw.
Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go. Find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay?
Please, Cyrene, no more cycles. Nah, we're gonna go on probably the same journey that Phainon's been through. Probably.
No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
Goodbye, Cyrene.
And
until we meet again.
Embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Aw.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you.
Whoa. Hey.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate?
Hey, it's a trailer shot.
A long overdue reunion.
Back to the beginning. What? That's how the story ends? Stay tuned to what happens in 3.5. Homeland and Maze unlocked. Oh, and we can just come back to ID's Elysiae now? Yep, we can. Ends of the Outworld.
To the end with all your wills.
Hey, Cyrene. She's just gonna be staying here now on the swings? She did the thing? Oh, it's not something Alicia did? Because of you mentioned. Oh yeah, I think I recognized the music that played in that scene, yeah. So what the heck? Oh, of course there's you guys in these two. Hey, do I talk to her, chat? Should I... Wait. Should I speak to her? This game set for Rio, you want to play some Origami Bird. Remember the Name is Face OP where we go up the steps, the camera zooms in on the Trailblazer who switches into Phainon? We're taking over for the final cycle, yeah. I figured that we're taking over Phainon's role in this final chapter, or in this final cycle of his. Dang. But yeah, that was an amazing fucking story. God, the first part we did yesterday I thought was already peak. This somehow transcended peak. My goodness, that animation was so fucking fire, and my goodness, I feel so bad for Phainon. The millions of cycles he had to go through, and each one he had to like watch his friends die or kill them themselves. Like, yeah, honestly, I want Phainon to join us, man. Like, even though these people were all created by the Scepter and not actually real, I don't know, I just hope for some sort of happy ending for at least one of the characters here. I hope, I don't know, at least Phainon would become real, quote-unquote. I mean, he got the gates of Nanook, so that's gotta validate for something. But yeah, at the very least hope that at the end of all this, that, I don't know, that, yeah, Phainon joins the Express or something. But that, we're not gonna be waiting for that for a very long time. Like, yeah, we're gonna be waiting for that for a while, because I believe the story of Amphoreus extends all the way to 3.7. this is only like 5 out of the 8 Amphoreus stories we're getting. So, yeah, 3.7 is when the Amphoreus story truly comes to an end. So I guess, yeah, we're still really far from the finish line, even though it seems like we're nearing its end. So I think, yeah, we're still gonna run into some trouble along the way, supposedly. And yeah, no doubt we'll probably suffer the same things that Phainon has been through. But yeah, boys, I think this is probably gonna be a good place to leave things off for today. Yeah, I'm gonna need some time to like recuperate my feelings from all of this. But know that I massively love this story. God, this might be even better than 2.3 for me, because, or 2.2 I mean. 2.2 was by far my favorite like story in the entire Star Rail, but I think this might just overtake that. I think this is my new favorite story quest in all the Honkai Star Rail stories so far. Man. And yeah, also owe it to the fact that, yeah, this is like the Honkai 3rd fans begging for Kevin to be playable as well. Yeah, it feels like he feels like kind of like Hugo's EP, kind of, in a way. But yeah, this story was fucking amazing, and I cannot wait to see like what else they cook up with 3.5 and whatnot. Really amazing story. Loved it. God, I am gonna watch that animation of his over and over again. I can just see myself doing that. And yeah, Phainon struggles. My goodness, man. I hope at the end of all this we get a happy ending for him at the very least. Like, the boy deserves some sort of recognition and some sort of mercy after going through all this torture. Cannot wait to see what happens next. But with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, that will be the end of today's stream, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming out to watch today's stream and to watch me go through pain along with Phainon. And yeah, we're not, well, I'll be doing another stream later today. That will be Zenless 2.1 with Yuzo and Alice finally coming out. Hopefully I'll be able to sort out my emotions by then. And not to mention, next week will be the Fate collab, which I will return for that, obviously, on day 1. I think next week we'll be doing probably mostly gonna be Honkai based as well.
I will walk
to next week I plan to stream Honkai 3rd, some Zenless, and I think maybe a bit of Genshin to do the remainder of the character anecdotes. And then on Friday, we'll return here once again for the Fate collab. So look forward to that. And be sure you subscribe as well and turn on those notifications if you want to catch those streams live from me and want to be notified when I do go live. And yeah, you also get access to my community posts, which will like let you know what I plan to do for that week. So I'll let you guys know like, yeah, what my schedule will be for the for the week ahead and everything else. Also, do leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it and enjoyed my reaction to everything in the 3.4 story. It does support the channel a lot, helps me with the algorithm, and shows that you guys like this type of stuff. But alrighty, boys, that'll be the end for today's stream, everybody. Thank you all truly so much for watching and tuning into the stream and whatnot. Thank you all so much for watching. I truly enjoyed the story and hope you guys enjoyed my reaction. And yeah, good luck to all of you still pulling for Phainon, because honestly, yeah, after seeing all this, you guys should get a Phainon. You should. But with all that said, thank you all once again, and I'll see y'all again later. Alrighty, boys, take care now. See y'all later. Bye.